Dragon Age. Who we fucking?
Why, hello there. Ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, and V6 Sonoma. Welcome, one and all. Oh, the music is, oh, hello. The music is helping me here. Very nice, thank you. We're listening to some music from Guild Wars 2 once again. This right now is Tyria, the Forgotten City. Sorry if I scared you. Maybe I come in too hot. I don't know. But that does happen. There we go. Hi. How are you all doing today? Welcome on in. Sorry about that. I do think maybe my microphone's a bit too loud. Sorry about that. Yeah. Leonix, hey. How are you? Welcome back for 52 months. What wonderful resub message do we have today? Let's listen.
This is the 52nd time I've had one of these. I don't even know what to put here anymore.
Oh.
Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Oh.
Gmail.
Yeah.
24,999.
Wow.
In the corner. Shield Garnet.
Man, there were some deep cuts there. 24,999. That's an old meme, but it checks out. Thank you, Leonix, for 52 months, buddy. Sincerely appreciate that.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Grimlock, thank you very much for the 37 months at tier 3. I'm still eagerly waiting for like a big write-up about your Endwalker 14
I heard
experience.
That Morrigan has been starting a cult based around animal poses called Yoga Bear. Anything else I can get you?
Oh no, there it is. Anything else I can get you? Anything else I can get you? What is it that the dwarf says? He says something different, at least that's what I've heard. Something, I don't know. Make a stay, thank you for the 32 months at tier 2, no less. Thank you very, very much. Grimlock, thank you again for the 37 at tier 3. Leonix with the 52 at tier 1. And Funageddon for the 33 months at tier 1 as well. Thank you very much, Funageddon. Dragon Age? Who are we effing? No one at the minute. Nobody at the minute. Oh my goodness. Alex the Innkeeper. Oh god.
Alex the Innk has tipped
Oh.
£10. Ye know that elf, the one in the market, always taking notes.
That's me.
Says it's for lore. Well, they say every time he writes a name, folk go missing. A bear was found with its limbs bent in unnatural ways. Used to be a mage. Lore, creepy. So, what can I get you?
Alex, thank you, buddy, for the very generous £10. Coincidentally, Alex, we can think of that £10 as a gift for baby D20, because earlier today, chat, from Argos, which I know fellow British people will be familiar with, it's basically Amazon, but in person, I brought baby D20 a little Mickey Mouse plushie, because chat, it's finally happened. I have watched something with Mickey Mouse in. Not once, not twice. Dare I say multiple dozens of times. I have watched so much Mickey Mouse Clubhouse that it's a bit of a problem. Hot dog! Oh no. Gremlock, please. No. The thing is, when I play Kingdom Hearts now, that is all I have going into it. My only knowledge of Mickey Mouse and the Disney characters is watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Yeah. We gotta get a Mousecadoodle. Oh god. It's so good. It's actually great. Let's see a hot dog dance. I'll whip it out for Kingdom Hearts Day 1. Make a stay. My hot dog dance. I tell you what though, Goofy doing the hot dog dance, kind of creepy. If anyone's ever seen it. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. But no, I brought him a little plushie earlier. So Alex, I will in a way, imagine you've gifted that to him through your £10. So thank you very much, buddy. You actually need to watch a very goofy movie to understand the deep Kingdom Hearts lore. You'll be confused otherwise. I'm looking forward to being confused. I heard a rumor that Goofy is apparently a cow, but I don't think he is. Goofy singing Evanescence is even better. I've seen it, Kaneris. I've seen it. And it was amazing. I think it was ProZD, wasn't it, that did the video? I know. It's what I said. But apparently there's like online theories that Goofy is actually like a dog-cow hybrid. I don't know. Anyway, let me catch up on chat and then we can talk about Disney theories. Sand, welcome. V6, hello there. Dirthon, hello. How are you today? Vosif, Hiss, Lizard, Crit Wrench, Serena, Took, Siak, hello. How are you? Spacebar, welcome on in. Lemon, hello. Lazy Rico, JP Betley, Ashy Domus, Pi. Bears exist to serve Endy and not to rule over him. Canticle of Light, chapter, Endward D20. That's correct, Pi. That is indeed correct. God almighty. Noir, hello there. How are you today? Noir, you'll be very proud of me. At least I hope you will. I have, for the very first time, I've purchased a couple little bits and pieces to base my miniatures. I've got some cork on its way, coincidentally. Got some cork on its way, some AK Interactive mud, some grass tufts. I did a little purchase earlier because I've been really getting back into the miniature stuff again, hence why my table back here is looking so clean. So yeah, looking forward to that. And hopefully I'll be able to share the results in Discord with you all as to how that goes. Yo, Sarah, how are you? Yang, hello there. How are you today? Hopefully you're doing well. It's here. It's outrageous. It's downright barely legal. It's the NDD20 stream. Hello there, Crit. How are you today? Oh noes, I broke the combo. Yang, how could you? I'm bitterly disappointed. Raylex, hello. Good morning, Andy in chat. Good morning, Luke. How are you today? Lovely to see you. You'll be interested in this, hopefully, Luke. I did shoot Kyle a DM about my pegboard back here. Garrett making the jokes about pegging was hilarious, but more so than that, the realization that Kyle is equally a cultural alien compared to myself. I think he was talking about his knowledge about Hideo Kojima, and it rivals even my own lack of knowledge, and I felt at home. It felt like I belonged for the first time. Kat, hello there. How are you today? Shadowgore, hello. Ren JB, good morning. Welcome on in. Voldar Fumbledink. Whoa! I made it to the beginning of a stream for once. Hi. Hello there, Voldar. How are you today? Gundanium, good morning, Indian chat. Hoping for another awesome stream. Hey, I'm hoping it'll be an awesome stream. You never know, but I'm hoping it'll be pretty good. How are you today? Dawn, hello there. Good morning, Indian the Knighthood. I'm at the dock this morning, so I'll be joining the VOD squad later, but I wish you all a very child murder-free stream. Listen, guys. I'm not safe scumming, right? We've done it once. We did it once, and I'm not going to do it again. What happened to the child yesterday was a tragic accident. But in my mind, if I had freed the demon from the basement, that could have potentially resulted in the death of multiple children. But I only killed one. And I think one compared to any number of children dying, I think I made the right call. You may disagree with me, but yeah. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting the demon to literally inhabit the girl. Moving on. Sophie, hello. Ike, hello there. Kat, hello again. Hopefully you're well. How is the significant other as well? Alex, hello there. Dino Chaotic. Pretty sure he's going for Witch Mummy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Morrigan is... I do quite like Morrigan. I like her sass. At the same time, she feels like the polar opposite of what my character is trying to be. So I don't necessarily feel like love is on the cards. But maybe, and this is my hope, not that I want to change her, but I'm hoping as she explores the world more, she will become less bitter. You know, maybe she'll come to see, wow, there's a lot to actually enjoy about the humans that exist beyond the borders of the swamp, you know, and maybe she'll come to love Thaddeus some way. I don't know. Maybe we can bring out the best in her is what I'm trying to get at. Less change her, but more introduce her to things that might broaden her horizons, as it were. Alina, hello there. Asik, welcome on in. Where am I here? Leonix, hello. How are you? Gramlock, hello again. I was wondering why these tunes sounded so familiar. Yeah, it's because when I'm tabbed out of the game, like looking at notes, for example, you can't hear any music. It's only when I tab into the game, but it's not even music playing. It just sounds dead. So that's why I've got music playing from YouTube. Just so we've got a little something back there. Am I allowed to post links here? I wanted to show a Morrigan statue I got recently. Kin, you're more than welcome to. Pending the Morrigan statue doesn't have her tatas out. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, I've definitely seen over the years some rather scantily clad statues which people have commissioned. I myself do not have one, and I know that sounds very defensive. I can promise you that off camera there isn't like a half-naked Yennefer or something. But yeah, you're more than welcome to share it. I'm interested to see. Let's see your hot dog dance again. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Meg, hello. I'm here. Just finished watching the section of stream I missed yesterday. Meg, what were you up to in your own game? How's it going? Andy, I can't believe you effing own a tavern. Well, listen, we can't all be landlords, Meg. What can I say? What can I say? Now you just need to start watching Bluey. I think Baby D20 is a little bit too early for Bluey, but we'll watch some Bluey when the time comes. We've had a couple sort of interesting moments over the past 24 hours. Baby D20, not explicitly to me, but he has babbled the words very clearly. Very clearly, this isn't like a stretch. Dada, dada. Not at me, but he says dada, dada, which is crazy. But not only that, earlier today when he was smiling at me, Mrs. D20 noticed the signs of his first tooth peeking through, which is horrifying. The realization that he's gonna have teeth soon, because I'm so used to his gummy smile that to see like teeth in there is gonna feel very weird. So yeah, it's all good. He's amazing as well, chat. Like he's still so well behaved. I love him to pieces. Better be confused than use that to spur your interest in watching the source material. Yes, I agree. I very much started to enjoy starting my workday with some Dragon Age narrated by an accented lovely human. So thank you, Andy. Well, Dino, thank you. I mean it, and I got a bit soppy on on Discord last night. I finally finished reading the knighthood book you guys got me for the wedding, and I don't know. I feel very lucky. I always have. You know, the past 5-6 years of doing this, I've always felt very lucky, but especially now more than ever. Like, a playthrough of a game that is 15 years old and people are genuinely excited to join me on the journey is a dream come true. So thank you so much, everyone, for enjoying the playthrough and vibing with me, I suppose. I appreciate it. And thank you for all being so loving. You are impossibly kind, and I feel impossibly lucky to have you all here hanging out and making up the community. You know, you are the knighthood. So yeah, thank you, everyone. Basing is real fun once you get into it. Soon you'll be snipping tea bags apart to add leaf. I probably will, Noir. Like, I think that's why I've held off for so long. Like, I like painting my miniatures, but they're all unbased. And I saw a picture the other day of someone who did some red Slaves to Darkness. And for those who are unfamiliar, Slaves to Darkness is a army in Warhammer Age of Sigmar, which is like the fantasy Warhammer. Not set in the far, dark, distant future of 40k. And they're basically like Chaos Knights, as it were. And I've painted mine all red, and I saw someone who'd done these basing, done their basing, like a teal color, like a really dark teal with like little tufts. And I thought, God, that's gorgeous. And I asked him, I was on Reddit, and I said, how did you do this? And they gave me like an itemized list of everything I'd need. And I thought, I'm going to do it. I'm going to finally commit to it. So yeah, looking forward to that. The fact that Goofy has a son confirms he Fs, which is concerning knowledge. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know if I needed to know that. But yeah, I guess he does. Yeah, interesting. Good morning, Indian chat. Got you on the big screen this morning. Monovoid. Hi. It feels great to be here. Hi, everyone who might be watching Monovoid's big screen. I don't know if there's anyone else there, but hi. How are you today, Monovoid? Meg Paints, hello there. How are you today? The things that Kyle is blissfully unaware of are awe-inspiring sometimes. It genuinely made me feel like I was at home. I bet Kyle knows Tim Curry though. I'm not taking that low-hanging fruit. I'm gonna move on. Nice slippery slope reasoning. How dare you, defunct? How dare you? Congratulations, by the way, on beating a certain Margit the Fell on your first attempt. I'm finally catching the VODs. It's a shame that a certain someone proved a thorn in your side. 4 deaths. Disappointing. Just a heads up, my name is Dino. Okay. Dino. Okay. Dino. I'll remember that. Dino, welcome on in. Sorry about that. If anyone in here feels like I'm, mispronouncing their name, do let me know. Because I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not. Shadowclaw, hello there. Dragon Sab, hello there. Slow pan to the left to reveal an entire shelf of lewd statues. Wait, what? This is the highlight of my day? Stop this. Thank you for... Alright. I'm at the soppy bit of chat, and I actually want to skip it, because I can't be reading this right now. I'm still full of emotion. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kat. You're too kind. It literally happens all the time, no worries at all. Okay, good. I feel better now. You're mispronouncing my name. It's spelled Kevin, but it's pronounced Throat Wobbler Mangrove. Okay, sorry. Henceforth, you shall be known as Throat Wobbler Mangrove, Kevin. You've been pronouncing my name wrong for ages. It's actually NDD Puddle. Okay. Can't be taking your sass today, Gotten. Can't be taking your sass. How is everyone doing? Welcome. I'm caught up on chat in what feels like record time. Maybe not. I don't know. Hopefully we're all well. I don't know if I've got anything else to announce. Baby D20 saying dada. Him having a tooth coming through. Oh! Less an announcement, but more just to talk about Dragon Age, I suppose. I know, because I've had a couple people in chat, and I've also had a bit of a sit rep on like just the general vibe from people. I'm in a weird predicament where... let me pause the Guild Wars music. There we go. I'm in a bit of a weird predicament where yesterday, for example, someone said to me privately, they said, hey, don't enjoy your own playthrough. Don't worry about listening to what chat wants. And that was in regards to me bringing Alistair into the party yesterday. I just want to state for the record, I was going to bring Alistair in as soon as I found out that he was relevant here, right? So that's like I'll say that. I don't think chat has necessarily influenced my playthrough so far.Maybe there's been some like subconscious stuff, but for the most part, I feel like I'm playing it at my own pace. I probably am not asking questions necessarily, but I'm more aware that I might be doing things wrong or in a less entertaining manner because I feel like there's a lot of expectations for the playthrough. I feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, and I'm not talking about Shale and Alistair. But I want to do Morrigan's story. I want to do Wynn's story. I want to do Alistair's story. I want to do Shale's story. I want to get Zevran in. I'll be honest, I don't give a shit about Sten at the minute. And if hey, do with that information what you will. Couldn't give a monkey's. Sten does not interest me. But I want to find a way to bring all of them into the party and play with them. Because what happens is, I bring Alistair in. Everyone's like, well, now you don't have a sorcerer. And it's like, okay, I'll bring Morrigan back in. Now you're not getting the Alistair lore. All right, I'll bring Alistair back in and get rid of Wynn. Now you don't have a healer. And it's like, I know! I know! Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I can't spin every plate. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of frustrating. But yeah, I'm gonna, listen, I'm gonna try my best to figure this out. The problem is you're on a harder difficulty, so you need to be a bit meta. We can dial the difficulty down if it means we can have a better party composition. Like I'm not beholden to the difficulty at all. Yeah, I'll be genuinely perfectly honest with you, brutally honest. The difficulty of the game, the combat is not why I'm playing it. Yeah. Not why I'm playing it whatsoever. Dino, I think Funageddon is also telling a joke. Chat likes to pick on me, so don't take it to heart. Just kill the ones you don't like, and chat will stop asking. Then I'll be called a murder hobo, Ike. You know, there's no winning. You've not added me to the party. And anyway, no one's being a problem. I'll say that. I'm just, you know, I'm addressing it because trust me, if I could find the perfect balance, I would do it. But I don't know how to balance it out. It's tricky. Like, I really want Leliana in the party as well. I want to learn more about why she was in Lothering and why she's chosen to join us, the vision she had from the Maker of why she needs to join our party. I want to learn more about Zevran and why exactly he is happy to come and join us on our adventures. There's so much I want to learn about, and I think the best way of doing that is just to swap people in and out as much as possible. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Well, thank you, JP Bentley. Same reason I installed a bigger party size mod in Baldur's Gate 3 now, so I don't have to worry about missing certain character reactions to certain events. It is a Dark Urge playthrough. I think it comes down to people having played the game many, many times, and we all know what the optimal things to do are, or who to bring where, but obviously you're not going to have that context. Yes. I will say, I think the game is pretty good with it. Like, when I got here, and we had a chat with Ban Tegan, and he said, do you know of Alistair? And I could say to him, oh no, but he's back at camp. And then I can bring Alistair, and then I get unique dialogue where Ban Tegan says to Alistair, your friend told me you were well. How are you, Alistair? You know, like, I think the game will make it clear to me, and I think you guys stated this yesterday, because I said, let me know if there's ever an opportunity for me to bring a character along and get unique dialogue. But I think the game is pretty good at saying, hey, do you have Morrigan in your party? Might bring her along for this one. She'll like what's coming here. So yeah, it's tricky. I have installed a mod, and some of you who maybe have played this game before know what the mod is. I have installed a mod which allows you to respec. You guys did say that it's kosher. So I don't know how it works, but there's ravens now. There is a vial tied to the bird's leg. Try to take it, look into the raven's eyes, leave the bird alone. Like, it's like an in-game thing. Andy, did you fix Zevran's hair? I did indeed. Can I show you? If I come here, can I change party? Are you ready? Chat, I'm round of applause, please, because this was a ball ache to fix. There he is. There he is. It was a nightmare. I uninstalled the mod, booted up the game, and he still had Kenergy. And then I installed another mod to bring back his old look. He still had Kenergy. And no matter what I did, I even uninstalled the mod completely twice over, still had Kenergy. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. I miss the old hair, bring back Ken. If only he was a pretzel bear. But yeah, I don't know what the party composition is going to be moving forwards. I really would like to have one of each vocation. So, warrior, rogue, healer, spellcaster. But then that kind of leaves me in a weird spot where Wynn and Morrigan are the only healers and spellcasters. So I've got to bring them two along. And then I'm the warrior, so I can only bring a rogue. And I'm torn between Leliana or Zevran in that instance. Healer is a spellcaster? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Like, I'm not beholden to Morrigan being in the party all the time. I do like her banter, though. I like how dry it is. Like, she's very dry. I might have to. I don't know how hard that would be, but I'd like to. That could be fun. You can respec Morrigan into a healer and bring 2 rogues or 2 warriors. Now, this is where it gets a bit tricky. Right? I could change her from being a shapeshifter using the respec mod, presumably. But I feel like if I'm ruining canon, because she is canonically a shapeshifter, and that is a big part of her character, especially considering we've seen Flemeth turn into a dragon, shapeshift into a dragon. I don't want to overwrite that. I don't want to change Alistair from being a Templar. You know? Like, I don't want to be doing that. You know? Dino, I see. Okay. I really want to have more Zevran time. I like Shale as well. I like Shale as well. But I don't know how much story there'll be for Shale until I probably go to the dwarves. My guess is that Shale will open up when we get to the dwarven area and we learn more about golems and what it means to be a golem. So it's tricky. It's tricky. What I think I might do, again, it really feels like I'm playing Tetris, but I can't fit the right amount of blocks in. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to fit them all in a way that feels optimal. I'll scroll up in chat in a second because I have missed some messages which I did mean to get to. Belatedly, Fig, hello, how are you today? Dace, hello, my Gachapon machine came out warped, but I learned a lot with the time given. Duct tape will fix all the problems. Wish me luck at New York Comic Con tomorrow. Dace, enjoy New York Comic Con. Are there any events happening there? Any announcements or stuff? Enjoy. Have you got like a budget of like stuff you can spend on merchandise? There was a Comic-Con convention in London. It's called London Film and Comic-Con. And I went with like £50 and I spent it within like an hour. And then I wandered around with like buyer's remorse because I was like, oh, there's so much cool shit here. But yeah, have a great time, Dace. Have an enjoyable time. The only problem is Andy skipping my messages. Never asked me to be wholesome again. What did Crit say? Let's see. Was he wholesome? Was Crit wholesome? Hey, Andy. Did you know that you're great enough that I wake up every morning at 5-something a.m. so I can catch your streams? My mornings would be dull and boring and my life less rich without your presence. And that of many of the kind folk we have in this community. Take my heartfelt feelings. Take them. Oh, I don't know if I like Crit being wholesome and nice. Something feels wrong. You know, like there's something wrong in the world. Thank you, Crit. I appreciate that. Not only have you been doing that, you've been doing that for 5 years. Isn't that crazy? I think Morrigan can learn some healing spells without a respec. Oh, Dace, please do. Please do. I don't know about announcements, but I know there's a Monster Hunter Wilds demo there. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Good morning, Risque. How are you today? I think I've caught most of you. Ibsen, hello. How are you today? Welcome on in. Okay, let's play the game. So, I'm going to get rid of everyone for a second.
Pigeon crap. Oh,
Pigeon crap.
Horse feathers.
Okay. I'm going to get rid of everyone for just a second, and I'm gonna build a new party. Zevran is in.
Yes.
Just because I want to play with a rogue. We've got rid of his Ken hair. I can finally take him seriously. I'm a warrior. I would like a spellcaster. Win did stop me from murdering the innkeeper. So maybe Win is like the angel on my shoulder. You know, like, oh, don't go down that dark path, Endy. One more step and you will not be able to return to the light, right? So maybe I need Win to sort of counteract my evil tendencies. I think Morrigan would be like, yeah, kill him. Kill him. Gut him like a fish. Maybe we need to do that. I don't know. We'll bring Morrigan. And now we have one space remaining. So we've got Fighter. It's got to be Alistair. It's got to be Alistair. I think this is the party. I think this is the party. And then we give Morrigan some healing spells. Which I don't know. Would you, hold on. Sorry, I'm stumbling here. Where do you give her healing spells? Creation. I see. Ah, cool. And would it be, like, would you guys be fine with me respecking her? Or would that be frowned upon? Would I have to be, you know, keeping my eyes peeled for any ransom letters through my mailbox? I can't believe you respect Morrigan, you piece of shit. How could you? Respec, I don't care. Okay, let's do it. I don't know how to do this. I only know that, oh, there is a vial tied to the bird's leg. You have received a potion of respecialization. I have no idea how this works. I've not tried it before. Where is it? Is it up here with the drinks? Oh, right, it's right at the top. Use Drink Me. An exotic venom from faraway lands erases good and bad memories alike. Warning. Respecializing your character can have unforeseen implications. Always make sure that you have saved your progress before attempting to use this potion. Save. Try that again. There we go. Just in case. Just in case. All right, here we go. Wait. What just happened? Okay, so she does remain a shapeshifter. Thank goodness. That was one of my main concerns. Right. Oh, this is exciting, chat. This is exciting. I still want to know, not that I want you guys to tell me right now, but I'd love to know where you unlock these. Presumably, Blood Mage. If I had to guess, we could unlock Blood Mage had we been a bit evil back at the Mage Tower. Because it felt like that was the Blood Mage story arc, you know? And maybe there was an option there for me to be like, maybe you guys aren't so bad. You know? Not that I wanted to do it, but fascinating. I love that these are locked behind certain story beats and story moments. How many other games have done that in the past? Where you have to do something in the game in order to become something more. I always wanted that in... what game was I playing where I really wanted that to be a thing? Might have been like World of Warcraft back in the day. Like, I really wish that, like, if I wanted to become a Beastmaster Hunter, it would make me go to, like, this Beastmaster out there in the wilds, like Rexar or something, and he would tell me how to become a Beastmaster. Quite a few. I can't think of any gotten, but then again, I don't play that many, I suppose. PRCs were supposed to work that way in 3.5. Ah, okay. MMOs are full of that. Only one I can think of is Lionheart. I miss getting yes, Siak, exactly. Oh my god, yes. And like rogues. I remember vanilla World of Warcraft, if you wanted to learn to pickpocket, you would go to Stormwind, you'd go to SI7, and they'd be like, I need you to go to this cabin in Elwyn Forest and pickpocket this like lonely old woman or something. I don't know why it was a lonely old woman. You'd pickpocket her, and then you'd learn to pickpocket. I love shit like that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like maybe make some notes on where I think I can unlock these. Like Arcane Warrior, among the ancient elves. My guess would be this is unlocked through the Dalish. Right? It's gotta be. Spirit Healer mentions the Fade. Anyway, sorry. Right, what do we want to do here with her stat spread? Magic and willpower are probably where I want to put all of my points. So let's go to 32 magic, and then let's go to 27 willpower. That feels good. Okay, we'll pop more points back into herbalism. That seems good. And then on top of that, maybe tactic slots. I think tactic slots will be good because I'm going to try and have her be a DPS healer. I don't know what else here would be useful. I think Zevran can steal. I'll look into that in a second. Let's give her some combat tactics. And now, our points. So, I don't want to give her Flame Blast. When we have 3 melee, it seems incredibly irresponsible to give our ranged spellcaster a flaming nuke, which will incinerate all of us. Winter's Grasp is good. Lightning is good because it's a single target. Shock is just as bad. A Cone of Lightning. Cone of Cold. For friendly fire possible. Is friendly fire like, is it always on, or can you turn it off in some way? Like in game, not using a mod. Because if I can do it in game, I might disable it. My Morrigan is so elemental heavy. You can not put them in the tactics and use the cones on your own. Interesting. Oh, it's off on easy. Okay. I'm not mega fussed by it. In some ways, I really like the existence of it because it makes sense that if you do a massive flaming nuke, it would impact your allies, right? Like when you play Dungeons and Dragons and you throw off a risky fireball that may or may not kill your party members in melee range. There's something spicy about that, right? There's something interesting about it. Yeah. See, the fire path feels very AoE heavy. AoE, AoE, AoE. Stone Fist, Rock Armor, Earthquake. The caster disrupts the earth causing a violent quake that knocks everyone in the targeted area to the ground unless they pass a physical resistance check every few seconds. Petrify. While petrified, the target is immobile and vulnerable to shattering from a critical hit. See, now that sounds amazing because that pairs very, very well with critical hit on Sariel. So if I can get Morrigan to cast Petrify on an enemy, and then I wander over and critical hit, they will shatter into 1,000 pieces. Like that's very appealing to me. The only thing is we don't get any weapon buffs by going down this path. But these do feel very good. Very, very good. I like these. And giving her additional armor through rock armor feels nice as well. We could also just go straight down the mage tree up here. Which just gives you bonus damage. Yeah, I don't know. We are going to go into creation, of course, and get some healing spells. But I think I'm torn between either rock or ice. Earth or ice, should I say, magic. Because Cone of Cold sounds amazing. Like, if I can freeze people solid. Let's do that. We'll go down here. We'll grab those 3. We've got 8 points left. We'll grab heal. We'll grab rejuvenate. We'll grab regeneration. Grease, Spell Bloom. These look fun. Stinging Swarm. A swarm of biting insects descend on the target, dealing a large amount of damage over a short time. If the targeted creature dies before the swarm dissipates, the insects will jump to another nearby creature. Oh my god, that's so good. I love that. I'm nonplussed about the glyphs. Haste. The caster imbues the party with speed. The party. Range allies. Ah, that's cool. Haha, okay. I got 5 points left. I can't yet get Stinging Swarm, but I will be able to when I next level up. So I think what I might do is 3 points down the bottom. Glyphs are surprisingly good. I love the glyphs. First D&D session as a light cleric, I fried a bunch of innocent bystanders with burning hands by not thinking about the cone of attack. See, Brandon, I typically play rogues and paladins when I play D&D, so I've never really had the opportunity to inadvertently murder innocents, but it's something that I yearn for. I love Walking Bomb. It's one of my favorite spells. Did I miss that? Was that up here? Walking Bomb? I assumed that was going to be fire, or is it a glyph? Walking Bomb. Am I being oblivious? Where is it? It's in Entropy or Spirit? Death Cloud sounds cool. I didn't even go down here, which is my own fault. Death Siphons, Animate Dead. Oh, there it is. Walking Bomb. Sorry, I got there in the end. The caster magically injects the target with corrosive poison that inflicts continual nature damage. If the target dies while the effect is still active, it explodes, damaging all targets nearby. Although the spell is related to Virulent Walking Bomb, the magic behind the two does not interact. The target cannot be infected with both. Friendly fire possible. I love the idea of it if I didn't have 3 melee. Genuinely. Sounds great if it went for that one fact. How about we go a little bit into everything? I like the idea of picking up weakness as well. Weakness, paralyze, like both of these are great. Vulnerability Hex. I really like haste as well, though. So I could grab haste and get weakness. I don't know what my tactics would look like, though. It'll be an absolute mess. You know? Do you read the glyphs? Okay, glyphs. Paralysis. The caster inscribes a glyph on the ground that paralyzes the first enemy who crosses its bounds. Unless they pass the physical test. Okay. Glyph of warding. Nearby allies with bonuses, there we go, to defense and mental resistance, as well as a bonus against missiles. Knocks back enemies unless they pass a physical resistance check. And neutralization. Neutralizes all magic, dispels all effects, drains all mana, and prevents spell casting or mana regeneration within its bounds. My god, that's good. That is very good. Okay. Right. I think I've made my decision. We're going to go weakness, because we've got a primarily melee team who are dealing physical damage, and weakness reduces their armor and movement speed. Or defense and movement speed, should I say. So I think that's going to be good for me, because then I can deal more damage to them with my physical attacks. And I think haste will be fantastic, because I'll be able to, like, drain through their health quicker because I'm attacking faster. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Let's very quickly sort out the tactics, and then let's get playing, because, yeah, if not, I'm never going to get around to it. So let's move these things along the bottom. So sustain things at the back. We'll put frost weapons on. We've got Cone of Cold, which is an AoE. We've got our heals there. We've got weakness. Let's put the buffs on this side. Let me drag this out further and put herbalism at the bottom. Put all of our buffs here. Debuffs can go down there, like that. Okay, I think I'm happy with that, guys. And now I just need to figure out how to, I don't know, arrange this in the tactics menu. Cool. Andy, I have a request. Can you draw the pretzel bear as if it were a raid boss you were drawing out strats for how to beat an FF14? Okay, hold on. You want me to try and draw the pretzel bear? Let's have a look. Let me go grab an image of it from Discord. So I've got a reference image. Hold on. Why are you all immediately saying, oh god, no? Come on. Have some faith. Right. Okay, so this is how I draw it, okay? And yes, I'm going to trace it a little bit, but it'll be my own creation. So, let's go for a light orange. Make that slightly bigger. There you go. Okay, so there's its face. There's its eyes. There's its teeth. There's its paw. And then there's its leg. And there's its other leg. And if I hide the background, boom! Pretzel bear. Pretzel bear. It's done. There we go. This is pure art. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I've studied. Never. Andy, you promised you wouldn't hurt the innocent again? Hold on. I need to do... There you go. Connect that up. Make this come up here. There you go. That looks better. Okay. Back to the game. Come on. Right. Moving on. What was I doing? Morrigan. Tactics. That's it. So, we want to change this one. Is there a healer? What does this do? Heal, heroic, or... Ah, okay. Ah, okay, that's fine. There's no damaging abilities in here, though, is there? I like this. Self, ally, that's fine. Heroic aura? I think I might just cast that myself. Yeah, I don't feel the need to have that in here. Instead, we'll change this to enemy. Nearest visible. And then cast on them Winter's Grasp. Oh no, we'll start with... Yeah, Winter's Grasp. And I'll manually have to cast weakness and stuff. Ally being attacked by a melee attack. And then we'll put in there heroic aura. I think that's fine. Or heroic defense even, which would be better. Casts a shield. Shields an ally with magic, granting bonuses to defense. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do heroic defense. Okay. And then I'll have to manually cast everything else. Cool. Awesome. An art stream and gaming. You're too kind. You're too kind. Okay, let's finally begin playing. We do have Zevran, who I've never played with. So the last thing I'll do before we start playing is actually see what Zevran can do. So he's an assassin, dirty fighting. The rogue incapacitates a target who takes no damage from the attack but is stunned. Okay, so that's a stun. Move that down there. We've got dual weapon sweep. They sweep both weapons in a broad forward arc, striking nearby enemies with one or both and inflicting significantly more damage than normal. That sounds good. Below the belt. Delivers a swift and unsportsmanlike kick, dealing normal damage as well as imposing penalties. Okay, so that's like another incapacitate sort of thing. Flurry. Flurry of 3 blows. God, these feel very powerful. Mark of Death. Revealing weaknesses that others can exploit. Oh my god. Okay, have I been missing out not having a rogue? Jesus Christ, these feel powerful. Momentum. That is sustained, so we'll put that at the back over here. We told you, yes? Shh. Oh, does he not have lockpicking by default? If he doesn't... okay. Okay. How do I give him lockpicking? It's not even in here. I can't even give it to him, can I? Or does it appear... Sorry, is it in here? Lockpicking. Oh, yes, I see. Right. Yeah, sorry, I'm with you. I'm with you. I might give him lockpicking when he levels up. Because he probably... It won't take him long to level up, right? Presumably. Cool. So move that down here. The other ability that I have is Deadly Strike. Makes a swift strike at a vulnerable area, dealing normal damage but gaining a bonus to armor penetration. Right, so in order, that's kind of how I want to go about doing it. These two first, in order to gain additional damage on them, and then hit them really hard with these 3 abilities. And then these 2 to CC. What does stealthing do? If the rogue initiates combat while still stealth, the first strike is an automatic critical hit or backstab. Amazing. Okay. Ashy, okay. I might do that then, but for the time being, I might leave him be. I think I'm finally done. 50 minutes in. I'll very, very quickly have a mosey around town, just in case I've missed anything. I wonder if Owen has any new dialogue. Owen.
I must admit, it feels good to be up and doing something finally. There's no way I'm sobering up before morning, however.
About your daughter.
You promised you'd look for her in the castle once the night is over. I'll hold you to that.
Let's talk business. I wonder if since I was last there, he's done something.
Right.
I don't know if he's made anything.
Much, obviously, but I'll do whatever I can for you.
Dagger Viridium. I don't know what Zevran has. I might need to like upgrade his armor in some way, shape, or form. Oh no, I've got a dagger, don't I? That we got from Shale's place. Yon something? I can't remember the name. Does he even use daggers? Oh, he does. Okay. Crow dagger. Oh, it does look good though. Critical and backstab damage. Okay. Where's the dagger I got? Olaf's prized cheese knife. Oh, that is without a doubt better than his current one. Okay, we'll give him that. Oh, it's red. Cool. Nice. Awesome. And his secondary weapon is a bow, Antivan longbow. I may as well give him the Darkspawn longbow. Oh no, it's probably not as good, I'd say. Oh, it might be. He loses 1 dexterity. Nah, we'll leave him with what he's got. And I'll just chuck a few rings on him and stuff that we've got spare. Cool. All right, let's get out of here. Don't eat the cheese. Sell some shit. You've got 1 slot left. Oh, really? I didn't even see. I didn't even see. No, I'm gonna go sell my stuff to my innkeep partner. You know, we're friends now, and maybe he'll spend even more money on my wares because we're you know, business partners. I'm not a hoarder. I'm just babysitting Fadas's items. What do you mean? All right, let's go see our partner at arms, who I definitely didn't try and kill.
Nice to see you again, partner.
Did you hear that? I swear I just heard a bang. I can't for the life of me figure out what it was. Don't eat the cheese. sell some shit. Let's see what you have.
Right, of course it's free for you, being a partner and all.
You heard it too? It sounded like it was outside. A dull thump, yeah. Legitimately, it was probably like a pigeon. Spooky season. Oh, wait. Everything is free? Oh, what on everything? Oh, this is a piss take. This is a piss take, no? So everything I can buy from him is free, but everything I give him is free too? I'm benefiting from this. Oh, and I spent like 2 gold on these injury kit recipes the other day, and whatever. Just give me all of your items, okay? We're brothers in arms now. Jesus Christ. Inventory full? I can't even. Oh my god, chat. This is the worst timeline. This is the absolute worst timeline. Wife and child stuck outside again? They're definitely not. No, definitely not. They might be, but I don't think they are. Could always get a camp chess mod. Hello, Owen.
I must admit, it feels good to be up and doing something finally. There's no way I'm sobering up before morning, however.
Avalon, don't spill my secrets. Nice to see you have some purpose. Let's talk business.
Right. I haven't got much, obviously, but I'll do whatever I can for you.
Okay, so let's finally sell some shit. We can get rid of all of these. I don't think we have any need of the dagger anymore. This dagger, that dagger. No need for the great sword of red steel because I have Usaris. God, oh my god, I do have... When the hell did I get that? Shit, I've definitely looked in my inventory. When did I get that? Helm of Onleith. It's pretty good as well. Look at that. +3 armor, +2 to all attributes. Wow. It's pretty good. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, let's bin all of this. We don't need any of this anymore. Robes of Possession. Now, I don't know if I should give this to Morrigan. The reason being, if you read the description, the original intent of these robes is clear. A welcome home present from Flemeth, designed to sap Morrigan's will and ease the ancient sorceress's possession of her daughter. With Flemeth dead, these robes no longer pose a danger to Morrigan, but may help those who get in her way. Now, here's the issue. Flemeth isn't dead. So if I give these robes to Morrigan, I wonder if that would trigger an event wherein Flemeth appears and tries to take control of Morrigan. It feels all too easy, right? That I just get given this item. Like, the stats are great, but reading this makes me not want to equip it. This game is very smart in that it has frequently done things which I did not expect it to do. So would I put it past BioWare to code an event into the game wherein wearing these robes for X amount of time triggers Flemeth to appear and do something? You know? Do I just sell them and get rid of them? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I don't give a shit. I do not trust them. Cameo Cal, Apprentice Cal, we'll sell these as well. Cord of Shattered Dreams. I think Morrigan has a better one anyway. I've got loads of gifts that I probably should be gifting. I'll try and do that soon. When we get back to camp, I'll try and shift some. A lot of these potions I very rarely use. Any of these lyrium potions are rarely used by me. I'll have to get into the habit of using them more often. And all of these usable items as well, I barely touch. 69 out of 90. Nice, we'll take that. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get out of here. I'm going to go check the windmill, and then I think we're going to be done. I want to go check with Sir... Is it Petra? Sir Petra? Chemo belatedly. Hello, how are you? Could make a tactic for your spellcasters to pop the lyrium potions when they're low. My only issue with that is Morrigan's kind of jam-packed. I could get rid of regeneration. I wish there was an ally and self option. Unless I go ally any, would that include self? That would save a lot of tactic slots for me. Like, ally and self below 50%, cast heal on them. It's annoying that they're separated into two sections. Like, why can't I be classified as an ally as well, you know?
The Knights of Redcliffe are ready to fight at your disposal.
Seeker Rolex, right. What is your status, sir?
We retrieved more oil from the village store. It is ready to use as our first line of defense, as you suggested. Overall, my fellow knights are nervous about the coming battle. Death is almost certain, but we will fight and die valiantly if that's what the Maker demands.
Okay. Is there anything else you need before the battle begins?
No, nothing comes to mind. If you have not spoken to the Mayor, Murdoch, you should. His militia is far more in need of aid than we are.
Okay.
As you wish, Grey Warden. Make a watch over you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I wish, instead of having two separate tactic slots, self and ally, I wish we could just have one. So, allies and self, health less than 50%, cast heal on them. Rather than have them separated, you know? Which is really frustrating. Yeah. I don't know if they changed that in future. Oh, we can actually go in here. I didn't realize you could come in here. I don't think I've been in here before. There is a crate. Is it locked? It's not.
And so I shall.
Lesser nature salve and a love letter. A note between wealthy paramours. Oh, chat. We've got some spicy love letters to read. Correspondence Interruptus, a collection of embarrassing personal communications between the spoiled wealthy and their objects of obsession. You are filthy. A beast. Such depravity I have never been forced to suffer. How words are so laden. When they leave your lips is beyond decent imagining. Adam, I love you. Signed, Sir Orgold. I don't know if that was particularly saucy. It wasn't great. It was not great. Hey, landmark tree. Yoink, don't mind if I do. Oh, no, I need to speak to Brutus Maximus. There we go. There we go. I love, by the way, that Frost Weapons literally turns Brutus into a frost dog. I think that's quite cute. Do you see anything, boy? Brutus Maximus doesn't seem to have found anything. Brutus, come here. Brutus. Come to the tree and try again. Why did that not work? Here we go. Do you see anything interesting? Doesn't seem to have found anything? Or do I need to click the tree as the dog? I've done that before as well. Mabari dominance. Mabari hounds are descended from pack hunters, and like their ancestors, they are highly influenced by a defined order of dominance. The primary method of determining that order is by claiming territory through scent marking major landmarks. Once established, the dominant Mabari gains a substantial increase in confidence and stature within his territory, a trait that indirectly benefits master as well as hound. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. Right, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Thanks, guys. Okay, I think we're ready to begin defending. I think we've been everywhere. We've not been up the hill, actually, truth be told. Brutus is getting buffer every time I see him. Such a good boy. He's such a chonky lad. I was going to say, I wonder if there is... for people who weren't here yesterday, shit, I forgot it was gonna be. I forgot we did that. For those who weren't here yesterday, we found a wooden statue of the individual which we saw a painting of in the Fade. See? Look at that. Asterin Whitethorn! Hello there! Welcome back for 22 months!
Why is the Numa 22 so good at dancing? It has 2 twos.
God. Oh my god. I'm definitely stealing that, Asterin. That's going to go into my dad joke handbook. Can we please, one and all, get some love and chat for the lovely Asterin Whitethorn? with the tier 3 for 22 months. Thank you very much, Astrid. Lovely to see you today. How are you? Thank you for 22 months. I can barely believe it's been that long. How are we nearly at 2 years? That's ludicrous. Anyway, I was going to say, we found this wooden statue yesterday over in the temple. And the interesting thing to note is, obviously, it's got to be the same individual, right? It's got to be. The sword, the hand, the shield, like, it's the same image. I wonder if this is the maker. But the interesting thing to point out, considering how smart the Mabari are, look at this. Beneath this image of what may be the maker, I don't really know, we do have these 4 loyal hounds. Presumably the Mabari. So I wonder if their origins are tied in some way or like connected in some way with the maker. Are the Mabari hounds progeny of one of the maker's earliest creations? You know, they say that dog is man's best friend. So what if in the Dragon Age world, God made dogs to be man's best friend? I don't know. I'm really flying off the seat of my pants at the minute. Andy, no, we've heard enough about the Pokemon leaks.
Greetings, friend. No monster sightings yet. There's still time before sundown, though.
Wait, this is the cart. Have I triggered the battle? Area unlocked, Redcliffe Castle. Oh shit, we can... Wait, we can come here ahead of time? Oh, the music. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, right, interesting. I don't think I can actually do anything here, though. I can't open the gate. The gate is closed. What do you get if you spell dog backwards? I don't know. It's too many letters. I can't do it in my head. What does that make, cats? Pains in my ass.
Oh, I can't believe how relieved I was.
All right, let's enough blue balling. It's time to begin the battle. Sorry. We've spent a lot of time respecking and talking about mundane things like the maker and dogs and selling items because I'm a hoarder. I will admit I'm a hoarder, chat. I'm sorry. It's a problem. I'm looking into fixing it. I'm very sorry. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. What do you get reprimanded for spelling backwards? The maker, also known as the People's Bim. Dead man repair? I think we're all good. Let's go.
These humans don't know the hilt of a sword from the
Murdoch.
pointy end.
The repairs are underway surprisingly quickly, considering how drunk Owen is. We may just make it.
I'm ready to make my stand. Let us wait for sundown.
Are you sure? There's still time left if you need to talk with Sir Perth or do anything else.
I think I've done everything.
I
Right,
have
hold
a
on.
good feeling about tonight.
There's one thing that I can maybe do, and that's chat to Ban Tegan. I don't know if I've spoken with him since we've done everything. Maybe he will have an additional line of dialogue. Who knows? Let's see.
I hear both Murdoch and Sir Perth are ready
yes.
for nightfall.
There we go.
Excellent news.
It feels like a really poor time to be like, tell me all about yourself. But hopefully he would tell us more about his, I don't know, opinion on 10 Logan?
This is hardly the time to be discussing personal details, don't you think? We will have to fight for our lives very shortly.
I know, but the game said I could do it. Persuade. And thus, I'd like to know something about you. Come on, chat. Incoming natural 20 on the persuasion check. Boom!
I do not mean to be rude, but let's focus on preparing for the battle instead. Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
Okay, let's go. It's time to begin. Yeah, how's your 401k? What's your pension like? Okay, Murdoch. Let's begin the battle.
The repairs are underway surprisingly quick. Are you sure?
Here we go. It's time.
There's still time left if you need to talk with Sir Perth or do anything else.
I'm ready. Wait for sundown.
Then good luck to you. You'll need it.
Zevran is an incredibly handsome elf. It's got to be said. Oh! Pre-rendered cutscene? Oh, very nice. quickly pausing alerts just in case anyone does something.
Get to your positions! Make ready!
Look at those custom animations of them like jumping and running. That was pretty cool. Oh!
It's time, men. Know that we fight for the Maker and our...
They're coming! Oh my god! Okay, hold on. Quest, Redcliffe. Attack at nightfall. Defend Redcliffe from the Walking Dead. Holy shit. Does that make me Rick Grimes? Am I Andrew Lincoln? Okay. I'm gonna leave alerts paused for a bit because I want to immerse myself. If you do subscribe or bit or anything, it will happen later. Very sorry, but it's for the good of the realm. Let's go.
Light the traps.
Light the traps? Oh yes, from the barrels. Oh, amazing. Okay, let's go in. I'll go in there. Alistair will go in on the right-hand side. Zevran is... Get your daggers out, Zevran. Come on. And we'll get you to run over here.
Now this is more like...
Let's try this. Mark of Death. And then do a big flurry. Oh, yes. Oh, this is awesome. Look at the damage. Whoa. This is awesome, guys. I can't even kill them all. They're so quick. Deadly Strike to weaken it, and then go for the dual weapon sweep. All right, don't run in the fire, guys. Get back. Get back. Get back. I think it's okay. It's the non-player characters who are in the fire. That's on them. Okay, that's not on me. Yeah. I can't help them. I can't control them and fix that. Guys, we're doing really well on health as well. Like, we've not taken any damage. Come on, save Morrigan. Nice. Good. Yeah, this feels nice. I think what I'll very quickly do is come over here and give Morrigan a lyrium potion, just so she can begin casting spells again. And then presumably, she'll try and go for a heal on Alistair at some point. Oh, she's cast regeneration. Okay.
They're attacking from the lake. They're attacking the barricades. We need help.
Regroup to the chantry. Fall back, everyone.
Come on, we need to hurry.
Oh, come on, let's go. Seriously, I mean, this is awesome. I know it makes some of you feel old, but for a 15-year-old game to have a dynamic battle sequence like this, like the fact that the battle is already ongoing down there and we can see damage is being taken by the militiamen, I have a genuine sense of urgency to get down there and save their lives. Because if I can defend more of them, presumably, you know, that will have an effect after the battle is won. Right, critical strike on the walking corpse, the elite walking corpse. And I go for this one. Sunder arms. Pausing, just checking the health of all of them. We've got Tomas in the background. This militiaman here is quite low. Murdoch is very low. Morrigan, we need to get a heal on Murdoch. Can you do that from here? Heal. Murdoch. Save him. Yes, we've saved Murdoch. Okay. This militiaman is very close to death. I don't know if Morrigan can get a heal out on him in time. We can probably go for a regeneration. Where is he? There he is. Come on. We need to go for this one. The elite is going to kill this militiaman if we're not careful. Go on, get him! Stun him! Yes! Come on! Nice. Okay, any others which are low? Murdoch is fine. The militiamen are fine. Wait, did that... No! Wait, was that... No, that's an enemy. Okay. Sorry, I thought we'd accidentally killed a militiaman. But I'm pretty sure that's an enemy. Okay, good. Good. Okay, we're fine. Finished them off. Oh my god, there's more of them! There's more of the Walking Dead! Holy shit! Okay. Morrigan is doing really well. Go on the Walking Corpse. Any elites pouring in? Not that I can see. God, this is intense, isn't it? Okay, going on the Walking Corpse over here. I'm gonna go for the Sunder Arms. Nice. I'll be dealing with the Walking Corpse going through the gateway. Mighty Blow. Come on! Murdoch is getting low again. Let's use the Lyrium Potion over here on Morrigan. And then let's heal Murdoch. Because again, I'm guessing that death is going to be permanent for NPCs. Like if they die, I don't think I'm going to be able to revive them. So if I can save as many of them as possible now, especially the named NPCs, the better for me, I imagine. Okay, Walking Corpse. Oh my god, there's so many! There are so many pouring in! Holy crap! Okay. We're fine, just keep an eye on their health. Did you just hear Zevran? I still remember my first battle. That's my attempt at his accent. I don't know if it was good or not. Okay. Murdoch is fine, the militiamen are still fine. Alistair looks like an absolute Chad over here. Look at him. God, I love him so much. Okay, turning around, Mighty Blowing on the Walking Corpse. That's got to be nearly all of them, right? Oh, there's one more coming in. Oh, and behind us. Jesus Christ. Does it ever end? Holy shit. Come on. One more. Yes. We saved everyone. What do we do now? Where do we go? I'm going to very quickly level up because I can. Let's put some points into Constitution. And then let's put a point here into... Bravery does look good, but I think I have to go for the two-handed sweep. But then Bravery is passive and on me at all times. No, we'll go for two-handed sweep. There you go. Give myself an additional ability. Very nice. Okay, unpause. F5.
Dawn arrives, and we survive the night.
Yes!
We are victorious.
Come on! Look at
And though this
Brutus sat
victory
there, by
came
the way.
at great cost, we must remember none of us would be here were it not for the heroism of these good folk beside me. I
What a
thank
good
you,
boy.
good sir. Truly the Maker smiled on us when he sent you here in our darkest hour.
There is still much more to do, Bantigan. I was happy to help defend the village. There is still much more to do. Let's be a realist. We need to get into the castle. We need to stem the flow by pulling out the root itself.
Surely these people deserve some small celebration, don't you think? There is
yes.
time yet.
Sorry, yes, of
Let
course.
us bow our heads
I
and
didn't mean it
give
that way.
honor to those who gave their lives in defense of Redcliffe.
Sir Perth, valiant knight in the service of Arl Eamon of Redcliffe, we salute you.
You and so many others who have perished here, walk with he who is your maker. Long may you know the peace of his love.
Wait. Sir Perth died? How? He probably stood in the fire? I'm actually a little bit annoyed at that. Not like angry, but like I'm frustrated that that happened. I thought we did that flawlessly. You up top for a while, and we dealt with them all, and they were like, quick, They've got us at the Chantry and we fell back. What happened to him? Like, they came down the pathway. They came with us. All of them came with us. They were firing arrows into... I'm not going to save scum. No, it happened. I know. Because the thing is, if I do one save scum, I'll then save scum again and again and again, and then I'll lose all meaning. Gods above, ease their passing.
With the Maker's favor, the blow we delivered today is enough for me to enter the castle and seek out your Arl. Be wary and watch for signs of renewed attack. We shall return with news as soon as we are able.
So...
Now, we've no time to waste. Meet me at the mill. We can talk further there.
So for those of you who have played the game, does Sir Perth not necessarily die? Have I been unlucky there? Oh, Morrigan's leveled up. Nice. Let's go 1 point into magic, 2 points into willpower. And then that will allow me to get... What was it that I needed that amount of magic for? I needed 33 magic for something. For the life of me, I can't remember what it was. Was it Blizzard? God, I needed 34 for that. My bad. Was it Haste that I wanted to get? I've already got Haste. Requires 30 magic. I must have been looking at something else. Petrify, maybe? No. Huh. I'm probably going to start going down the mage route now to try and unlock Arcane Mastery. I think that'd be nice. He lived in my run, but just because I was a coward who played the game at normal difficulty. I'm on normal difficulty now, Jack Mac. Yeah, I turned it down to normal. I mean, after that fight and not having taken any damage, maybe we should go back up, but I don't know how he would have died. Do you think it is because of the fire? Do you think he ran into the fire and never moved? That does feel kind of frustrating. Yeah, I can't lie. That is kind of annoying. Let's pick up Mass Rejuvenation. There we go. Then we've got like a mega heal. Cool. Yeah, and I'll move it there. I'll remember to use that on occasion. Right, let's see if we can go and find his body. Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm happy to announce that any spoilers are now super illegal. Please report any suspicious messages to your local authority by spamming "wee" or "woo," since your cute mod team, me, has no idea what this game is about. August. Hello. How are you enjoying Metaphor, man? You having a good time? A friend of mine has picked it up, and I think he played 1 hour of it, and he just messaged me and said, GOTY. And I was like, okay. You need to stop, because I can't play at the minute. I cannot find his body. They must have gotten rid of it already. Hello, did we win? Win in quotation marks, I would say. Win in quotation marks. You can absolutely find it? Really? Okay, before I do that, I want to see what my innkeeper friend has to say. Maybe he's rich now because everyone in the wake of the victory has come here for a pint. Let's see. Ah, look at this. I'm about to be absolutely minted, chat. Are you ready?
What do you need, partner? A drink?
Look how excited he is. How's business in my tavern?
Better with the fighting over, but still bad. I'm low on stock, low on customers, there's damage to the place.
Let me see what you have.
Right, of course, it's free for you, being a partner and all.
That's right. Okay, yoink. Yoink. That's mine now. And so are these. And I'll take those. And these are mine as well. Thank you. And just because I can, I'll take them as well. Okay. Can I chat to anyone in here? The gossips?
Greetings, my lord.
Greetings, my lord.
Greetings, my lord.
What?
Oh, don't mind us. Just talk, that's all.
What happened there? What happened there?
I don't think I'll ever understand what those things were.
There's going to be a civil war.
And I
if
don't
this
want
keeps
to.
up.
It's
Well,
dark
who?
magic,
The
all
Queen
of it.
isn't stopping it.
I'm only glad
and
we
I
came
don't think
through it.
Earl Eamon has said anything.
He wasn't even at the lands meet. Isn't that queer? If anyone could make some sense out of all this, it's Earl Eamon.
I heard from someone that he maybe's come down with something. The Blight, even.
Ah, that's not good. Maker bless him. That's the last thing we need.
Yeah, that was stimulation overload. Okay. What does Bella have to say?
Many people were lost for this.
I admit, for a while, I didn't think either of us would survive. It's good to see you did.
It's good to see you too.
Something you'd like, boss?
How's the tavern running?
Fair enough, now the fighting's over. Some men come to celebrate. Most come to forget. It will take months to get the stock back to normal and start turning a profit. But I think it's possible. Whether Lloyd's up to it or not, well, who knows? He works for you now, right? Good luck to you then.
What a wild thing that was. Like, me becoming part owner of a tavern. Like, that was a proper curveball. I didn't see that coming in a million years. Well, there's a doomsayer. Who's
The end
this?
is upon us. The dead rise, and foul magic spreads across the land. Repent your sins before death. Beg for the Maker's divine forgiveness.
Why does he look like nearly exactly like Bantegan? Like like it's the same hair color, same complexion. You'd think that'd have made him a little bit more different, considering Bantegan is like just across town, you know. You need to stop that right now. Please calm down. You're hysterical. Have you repented your sins?
I have repented. Oh, Maker, forgive me my sins. Forgive my fellow brothers and sisters. Look upon us with kindness as we are swallowed by the darkness.
That's good. Kill him? Jesus Christ. Chat, you think this is a Dark Urge playthrough? It would be if I click this. Oh my god. Like, that went 0 to 100, didn't it? Perhaps you need to spread the word further. Please calm down. You are hysterical.
I don't mean to. I just need to tell everyone. They need to know. They need to repent before it's too late. I was too late for my wife.
Aww.
She died so horribly. And she was not repented. I need to help everyone to prepare.
Persuade. Chat, I am a master of persuasion. Okay. They call me Silver Tongue Sariel in some necks of the woods. I'm so sorry. Perhaps I could help you.
Help me? There is no help for me.
Oh.
I just miss my wife so much. This is all so horrible. I think I just need to sit down. I need to collect myself.
Aw. Well, that's incredibly sad. Not at all I was expecting. Where the hell am I gonna find this man's body? Is it in the chantry? Have they moved his body in here? Are they exhuming his corpse? So I can find it. I can genuinely find Sir Perth's body, because I'm not seeing it.
There are many gone who we must honor. But we must also remember those who aided us in our darkest hour.
I agree. I agree, Mother. I don't know where to find it.
Hello again.
Yeah, okay. Right. The day you're a master of persuasion will be the day I actually believe you'll play Kingdom Hearts. What's Kingdom Hearts? I'm sure he'll watch the Netflix live-action remake. There's not a Netflix live-action remake of Kingdom Hearts, because if there was, I would have watched it. Oh, here he is. There's Sir Perth.
Begging your pardon, we have a lot more bodies to burn before we can turn in. We have to do this before rot sets in, you know.
Yeah, gotcha. I don't know where it is. Like, you're welcome to backseat the location of where his body would have gone. Oh, what's this down here? Mage's Collective Bag. Mage's Collective Liaison? Oh, like, that's cool. So Redcliffe is like a proper little town now.
A little something extra. For friendship.
Oh? 2 gold? What quest was that? Careless Accusations. Oh, that quest where I apprehended the people. Interesting. Mage's Collective Bag. A gift of silence. This collective is only successful at the pleasure of the Templars. Their continued devotion to our safety requires certain concessions on our part. In the interest of renewing our relationship with these fine and generous agents of the Maker, we ask that a willing man or woman of character grace our good friends with the gift of lyrium, procure 10 lyrium potions, and offer them up to Knight Commander Harith in Redcliffe. I might have that many, actually. The Scrolls of Banastor. In times such as these, one must suspect even his neighbour of the darkest of dealings, lest they cast a shadow upon those who labour under the light. I, Jubasto, have heard tell of a cabal of Maleficarum performing rituals in the dark near my sanctum, and I certainly wish to see them brought to justice for their dark deeds. I hesitate, however, to accuse them of foul sorcery without a full understanding of the trappings, ritual, and appearance the dark magic requires. The writings of the hated Maleficarum Banastor should be suitable. Should a courier be available to procure me copies of the Scrolls of Banastor, I would be appropriately grateful. Let's see. Do I have 10?
Good to see you again.
No, I do not have 10 potions. That's a shame. Shit. Never mind. Cephalia, hello. So I can't find Sir Perth's body. Well, that's a damn shame. I genuinely think he died because he stood in the fire. Because that whole battle, he seemed to be absolutely fine. And my guess is that when we all fled down here to assist the Chantry, he stayed behind and literally died in the fire. Which, isn't great, is it? That's not fantastic. I am slightly annoyed by that because I genuinely was making a concerted effort to make sure no one did die. Never mind.
So we won the battle? If this is what war is like, with so many people hurt and dying,
no.
I don't want to think about what fighting the Darkspawn will be like. Van Tegan or Al Eamon will be.
Why is the music so loud
soon,
now?
Won't they?
What is
need
happening?
an army to fight in the south now.
What are you saying?
I'll go when they call me, I guess.
What? I can't hear you.
Get drunk first, though.
Yeah?
Just excuse me.
Gotcha, yeah. What is... This game has never had loud music. And now all of a sudden it's like, time to blow out your eardrums. How dare you, game? Yeah, the music, the mixing is... Listen, I've praised this game, so please allow me a little bit of grace to be a bit negative. The music mixing in this game is god-awful. Like, it's actually scary how bad it is. Like, I had to install a mod to prevent the battle music from deafening not only me, but you guys. Because battle music comes in and it's like a jump scare from Resident Evil. It's horrifying.
I'm still amazed we made it through the night in one piece and won. They'll be telling stories about this for years, I bet. Fighting's not over. We still have Darkspawn to battle, and if the Arl sends out the call, I'll be there for him.
I could use a good commander myself.
No offense, but I've lived under the Arl my whole life. I'll fight when he calls me, or when I absolutely need to, and that's it. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll offer the Maker a bit of thanks for not choosing to be a wrathful god today. Good luck to you.
They all died in the fire, right, Shadowclaw? Like, what? In that situation, what am I meant to do? That does frustrate me a little bit, because I found the barrels to set fire to the undead, right? I should be rewarded for that. But instead what happens is, they ran into melee and all stood in the fire and died. How are you meant to, like... That's not a reward, because I can't control them. And there was no way for me to, like, draw aggro on all of the enemies and then run them away. I mean, maybe there was. Maybe Alistair can like, taunt them and bring them to him, but that's really frustrating, because I don't feel like I could have impacted what happened in any way, shape, or form. The only way I could have prevented that was never finding the oil barrels, which feels really silly.
Maker's blessings upon you, Warden.
Grease the wheels. My friend, I have a task that requires some tact and discretion, and I think you're perfect for the job. The Blackstone Irregulars cannot survive without the patronage of the nobles, mages, and other groups who retain our services. For that work to continue, however, we must ensure the people are looking out for our interests. To that end, I ask that you make a trip to Denerim and pass on our appreciation to certain individuals. Return when you are done, and I'll see that you are rewarded. Your friend, Tauran. Cool. 2 new side quests, and how many will be on the Chanter's board?
Delighted.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Caravan Down. Oh, there's a few here. I'll do those later. I want to continue with the battle. I feel like I'm breaking my immersion a little bit by not going up and battling in the castle. I think the way to keep them out of the fire is to wait a while before engaging the undead so they move through the fire. See them? Yes, I considered that, Dragon. And I'm not disagreeing because I think you are 100% correct. The reason I engaged them at the edge of the fire was so they stayed in the fire. Maybe I was a little bit too, not metagamey, but a little bit too min-max. I thought, okay, well, if I block them off at the edge of the fire barrel pit, they will burn to death while I sort of hold the line. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if they run through, I'm no longer getting a benefit from the fire. So I thought, oh, I'll just stand here and, you know, hold them off. Not thinking, oh, the AI probably won't want to run out of AoE. My bad. Knight Commander Harith.
Move along,
hello.
friend.
Oh, I have a gift for you from the Mages Collective. I didn't even know I had this.
Oh, wonderful. I always appreciate correspondence from my upstanding friends in the Collective. On behalf of myself and my men, I thank you.
Huh.
I'll make sure the Collective's generosity is reciprocated.
Amazing.
On your way now.
Well, thank you very much. Barn Tegan.
Odd how quiet the castle looks from here. You would think there was nobody inside at all. But I shouldn't delay things further. I had a plan. To enter the castle after the village was secure. There is a secret passage here, in the mill, accessible only to my family.
Interesting. We did see that. On the left-hand side of the mill, there is like a trap door. But I thought it was a bed by the lovers that they'd made in the mill to like have a little saucy rumpy-pumpy. That's convenient.
Perhaps I should have gone into the castle earlier, but I could not leave the villagers. Maker's breath.
Oh? What is this 10 FPS running?
Gan, thank the Maker you yet live.
Isolde, you're alive. How did you... What has happened?
I do not have much time to explain. I slipped away from the castle as soon as I saw the battle was over, and I must return quickly. And I need you to return with me, Tigan. Alone.
Oh, okay. Huh. This feels like it's going to be a very important decision. We will need more of an explanation than that.
What? Who is this man, Tigan?
You remember me, Lady Isolde, don't you?
Alistair. Of all the... Why are you here?
They are Grey Wardens, Isolde. I owe them my life.
Pardon me, I would exchange pleasantries, but... Considering the circumstances...
Please, Lady Isolde, we had no idea anyone was even alive within the castle. We must have some answers.
I know you need more of an explanation, but I don't know what is safe to tell. Tigan, there is a terrible evil within the castle. The dead waken and haunt the living. The maid responsible was caught, but still it continues. And I think Connor is going mad. We have survived, but he won't flee the castle. He has seen so much death. You must help him, Tigan. You are his uncle. You could reason with him. I do not know what else to do.
What about the Arl? Is he still alive?
He is. He is being kept alive so far, thank the Maker.
Kept alive? Kept alive by what?
Something the mage unleashed. So far it allows Eamon, Connor, and myself to live. The others were not so fortunate. It killed so many, and turned their bodies into walking nightmares. Once it was done with the castle, it struck the village. It wants us to live, but I do not know why. It allowed me to come for you, Tigan, because I begged, because I said Connor needed help.
There's inconsistencies a little bit in what she's saying, I would think. And I think that comes down to her saying, only you can come, Tegan. And then it's very fortuitous, do you not think, that her, the Arl, and Connor are being allowed to live? You know? Do you know what I mean? And for those who, yeah, if you don't know, Tegan is voice acted by the lovely, why have I forgotten his name again? He voices Urianger. I keep forgetting his name because I'm awful. Why do I get the feeling you aren't telling us everything?
I beg your pardon?
Timothy Watson, thank you.
It's a rather impertinent accusation.
Oh, sorry, throat wobbler mangrove. Impertinent for an elf, you mean? Why would I say that? Why would I say that? She hasn't given any indication that she would be even a little bit racist. So why would I mention my elven heritage? Because she's a shem. Okay. Sure. Impertinent for an elf, you mean? Let's go for it.
No, I did not mean... That is to say, please, stop this. An evil I cannot fathom holds my son and the husband hostage. I came for help. What more do you want from me? Tegan, I do not have much time. What if it thinks I'm betraying it? It could kill Connor. Please come back with me. Must I beg?
I get you about the nobility thing, yeah. I've not run into many human nobles, so maybe my understanding of human nobles' common disposition towards the elves, I've not necessarily felt. I've run into a lot of commoners who are like, another elf. But nothing more than that. Like, yeah, so maybe I don't fully comprehend how deeply ingrained their supposed hatred is for the elves. But yeah, I get it. Tell me about this mage that you mentioned.
He is an infiltrator, I think. One of the castle staff. We discovered he was poisoning my husband. That is why Eamon fell ill.
Eamon was poisoned?
He claims an agent of Terran Logain's hired him. He may be lying, however. I cannot say.
Why do you think this, or do you think this evil could be some kind of demon?
I do not know. Oh, Maker's mercy. Could it truly be a demon? I can't let it hurt my Connor. You must come back with me, Tegan. Please.
It's some of the best voice acting again in the game. I think she's great. Why must Tegan go alone?
For Connor's sake. I promised I would return quickly and only with Tegan. Tegan, I know you could order your men to follow me when I return to the castle. I beg you not to. For Connor's sake.
So the plan is, right, Tegan goes with her. We take the underground passage into the castle, subterfuge style, do what we need to do, hopefully save them from whatever evil threat is hounding them. Enough questions, we need to decide what to do.
The king is dead, and we need my brother now more than ever. I will return to the castle with you, Isolde.
Thank the Maker. Bless you, Tegan. Bless you.
Okay. It seems you have little choice.
I have no illusions of dealing with this evil alone. You, on the other hand, have proven quite formidable. Isolde, can you excuse us for a moment? We must confer in private before I return to the castle with you.
Please do not take too long. I will be by the bridge.
Magus Media, how could you do me so dirty? Come on.
Here's what I propose. I go in with Isolde, and you enter the castle using the secret passage. My signet ring unlocks the door. Perhaps I will distract whatever evil is inside and increase your chances of getting in unnoticed. What do you say?
What exactly am I supposed to do in there? That's it? It's all up to me? Good. This is the way I'd prefer it? Yes. This is the way I'd prefer it.
Then it's for the best.
Here we go.
I would prefer to go inside with you, but I have no choice in the matter. I don't think we can afford to strip any of the few defenders the village has left, just in case. Here is my signet ring. It will open the lock on the door in the mill. Whatever you do, Eamon is the priority here. If you have to, just get him out of there. Isolde, me, and anyone else, we are expendable.
Now we're gonna... Okay. Do I want to make a promise? I don't believe that. I will rescue you all. I promise. Chat. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna make the promise. I will rescue you all, I promise.
You are a good man. The Maker smiled on me indeed when he sent you to Redcliffe. But I can delay no longer. Allow me to bid you farewell. And good luck.
Well, here's the thing. The Maker didn't send me. It was chat. So, chat, pat yourselves on the back because it's your doing that I'm here. I do wonder if, and I doubt this is the case because it would be brutal, but I do wonder if Redcliffe is on like a ticking timer. Where if I hadn't come here now, say I'd gone to Denerim and then I went to Orzammar, and then maybe I did another DLC, I wonder if Redcliffe would have fallen in my absence. I don't think so.
And here you are again. More generosity from my friends at the Collective.
No, I just
of course,
wanted to chat to you
some
again.
other time then.
Okay. I didn't see a spoiler. Not to my knowledge. So I think we're good. It's all good, August. All good. Put the gun down. And Lemon. I think we're good. All right, let's go in. Secret passage. I would sing the Secret Tunnel song from Avatar, but it would feel wrong because I've never watched Avatar. Right, let's... oh, wait. That's where I came in. Okay.
I locked myself in a cage once when I was a child. For an entire day. Ah, good times.
Wait, that's it? That's it? There's no follow-up? There's nothing more? It's just... I once locked myself in a cage when I was a child. Ah, good times. Like, the fact that no one actually joined in the conversation makes it even sadder, doesn't it?
Get away from me!
Get away from me! Alright, save them. Let's get in there. Stunned, nice. Who is that in there? Looks like a mage. Okay, one more. Critical strike. Nice. Awesome. Okay, let's chat to fella. Oh, there we go.
Who's there? Is there anyone alive out there?
That's a mage.
Wait, you don't look like the Arlessa's guards. Are you from outside the castle?
Possibly. Are you the mage Lady Isolde mentioned?
You've spoken to her? Then you know what I did.
She said that you poisoned the Arl.
I'm not proud of my deed. Poisoning Arl Eamon was what I was hired to do. Lady Isolde had no idea when she took me in to tutor her son, of course.
So he did. I was expecting him to be like, oh, I don't even know what poison is. Please let me out. He's like, yeah, I did it. It was me. Okay. Tell me why I shouldn't kill you right now.
I know it looks suspicious, but I'm not responsible for the creatures and the killings in the castle. I was already imprisoned when all that began. At first, Lady Isolde came here with her men demanding that I reverse what I'd done. I thought she meant my poisoning of the Arl. That's the first I heard about the walking corpses. She thought I'd summoned a demon to torment her family and destroy Redcliffe. She had me tortured. There was nothing I could do or say that would appease her. So they left me to rot.
Why did you poison the Arl?
I was instructed to by Terran Loghain.
Okay.
I was told that Arl Eamon was a threat to Ferelden, that if I dealt with him, Loghain would settle matters with the Circle. You see, I'm a Maleficar, a blood mage.
You? A blood mage? Truly? I would never have guessed.
A blood mage? Well, that isn't good.
I dabbled in the forbidden arts, and they condemned me to death for it. I thought Loghain was giving me a chance to redeem myself. But he's abandoned me here, hasn't he? Everything's fallen apart, and I'm responsible. I have to make it right somehow. I have to.
All of you people in chat who are like, Tan Loghain did nothing wrong. I love Tan Loghain. You don't have a leg to stand on at this point. He flees the Battle of Ostagar, leaving King and Duncan to perish. He sends assassins after myself and the Grey Wardens. He hires this man to poison Arl Eamon, this blood mage, heretic, who stands before me. The guy's a piece of shit, guys. I can fix him. I've heard those words before in relation to other characters, and it's never been true. Sounds like a good man. Don't let this man gaslight us. These all seem like reasonable actions. Oh, guys. But my favorite streamer, NDD20, is Progain. I'm not Progain. I just said originally, let's hear him out. You know? I'm trying to, Luke, and I will. I will fix her. Big streamer fake news. Technically, Al How sent the assassin to play devil's advocate. He did, yeah, okay, he did say it was one of 10 Logain's men. True. But if 10 Logain's men sent him, presumably the order came from up top. You know? Right? Like, if I said to Mrs. D20, go kill someone, and she did, would she do it? I don't know. We'll talk about that another time. But if I said, you must kill this person, my lovely wife of mine, surely I would be implicated still, right? Like, I was the one behind it. I'm the one who orchestrated the murder. You know. Maybe, sign. Maybe. Yeah, 10 Logain, piece of shit. Piece of shit. Hal and Logain have both done terrible things, signed by Grey Warden for reasons I can't go into for spoiler risks. Yeah. If the Tens men told you to jump off a bridge... okay. Why is Al Eamon a threat exactly?
He only said that Al Eamon was dangerous to the nation. Why wouldn't I believe Terran Logain?
But why did the Arlessa need a mage to tutor her son?
Connor had started to show signs. Lady Isolde was terrified the Circle of Magi would take him away for training.
Connor? A mage? I can't believe it.
She sought an apostate, a mage outside the Circle, to teach her son in secret so he could learn to hide his talent. Her husband had no idea.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if Connor is the secret heir to the throne that we've heard about? Danal mentioned, let's go to our rumor mill. Danal mentioned that there is a supposed hidden heir. But he said it was in Denerim. King Kaelin is allegedly not Marek's son. His real son has been hidden away since the day he was born, possibly a mage. What if this Connor is that mage? And it was less that she didn't want him to be sent to the tower, the Circle of Magi. And what if instead it was because she wanted to obfuscate his bloodline and keep him safe? I don't know. It's spitballing. Do I fully believe that? No, because I'm, could be anyone, but perhaps her son is responsible for what happened. Why would Isolde be frightened of her son becoming a mage? There we go. Go with that one.
Because he would be taken away forever. A mage cannot inherit a title, even the son of a powerful Arl. She's also a pious woman. Her son having magic was humiliating.
Now that's an interesting note. That Magi cannot take on titles. So presumably, if this heir to the throne, which exists somewhere, were to become a mage, they would forfeit their bloodline and presumably their lineage, preventing them from succeeding the king, right? Obviously, the true hidden heir is on your buttock. Can't really check there. If you look in the mirror, maybe. I don't know. Perhaps their son is responsible for what happened. Al Eamon had no idea of his son's abilities.
No, she was adamant that he never find out. She said that he'd do the right thing, even if it meant losing their son, and that infuriated her.
Okay, ready? Again, this is... I don't fully believe in this. About 20% of me believes in this. What if 10 Logain knew of the true heir to the throne, and he knows that only one other individual knows of that information, and it's Al Eamon? So instead of killing Connor, the heir to the throne, he's sent this guy to kill Al Eamon, so that all knowledge of that secret heir is gone. Huh? Maybe? I don't know. I'm just spitballing. How much magic did you happen to teach Connor?
Some, But he's still very young. He can barely cast a minor spell, never mind something more powerful. At least not intentionally. I have thought about it, and it's possible Connor could have inadvertently done something to tear open the veil.
Ooh.
With the veil to the Fade torn, spirits and demons could infiltrate the castle. Powerful ones could kill and create those walking corpses.
I see, I think I understand. Okay, that maybe nips my theory in the bud. I think if he is very young, like if he's a child, that might be impossible, because presumably Marek died a long time ago. I don't know how long ago he died. But Kaelin was about, what, 30 years old, would you say? That would be my estimation. So presumably the heir to the throne would be of a similar age, as opposed to a child. Okay, ignore my earlier theory. It was fun while it lasted. I think I understand.
I never meant for it to end like this. I swear. Let me help you fix this.
I say this boy could still be of use to us, but if not, then let him go. Why keep him prisoner here?
Hey, let's not forget he's a blood mage. You can't just set a blood mage free.
Better to slay him. Better to punish him for his choices. Is this Alistair who speaks, or the Templar?
I'd say it's common sense. We don't even know the whole story yet.
Give me a chance, please.
Rock and a hard place. If I free him, Morrigan is going to be like, oh, that's the correct choice, my lord. And if I free him again, Alistair will be like, you piece of shit. Why have you done this? How will you make things right?
Well, I tried to save anyone still up there. There must be something I can do.
And after that, what happens?
Afterwards, I assume I'll be arrested, or executed, or whatever people like me get. I'm tired of running from the circle. I need to account for what I've done.
That's commendable if it's true.
I'm glad you think so. So what now?
Chat, I did not think this was going to be what I end up doing, but I'm going to let him out. And it isn't just because Morrigan has a big glowing plus 10 above her head. I promise. It's, if I can get any assistance in dealing with what's above, I think we take it. And maybe he can chat to Connor. Maybe he can help us figure out what Connor has done. So I'm going to let you out of your cell. Don't try anything.
You're letting me out? And what then?
You come with me. I'm going to say come with me, because I need his help. And he said he was going to do that. You come with me.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'd like to help out, but I'm not so sure I want to follow you into danger exactly.
Beggars can't be choosers. Come or stay there. That's weird for him to say. He can't follow us into danger. Because presumably it would be more beneficial for all of us if we work as a team. Okay, I'm going to risk it. Then help. Just don't make things worse.
I won't, I promise. I will find a way to fix this somehow.
He seems to be genuinely repentant of his past deeds. So let's see. Morrigan +7, Alistair -5. That's a worthwhile trade. Okay, apostates. Let's have a read. Look how many magic and religion notes we've got. We've got so many, chat. Wow, amazing. It is not uncommon for the neophyte to mistake apostates and maleficarum as one and the same. Indeed, the Chantry has gone to great lengths over the centuries to establish that this is so. The truth, however, is that while an apostate is often a maleficar, he need not be so. A maleficar is a mage who employs forbidden knowledge such as blood magic and the summoning of demons, whereas apostate is merely any mage who does not fall under the auspices of the Circle of Magi and therefore the Chantry. They are hunted by the Templars, and quite often they will turn their forbidden knowledge in order to survive. But it would be a lie to say that all apostates begin that way. Historically, apostates become such in one of two ways. They are either mages who have escaped the circle, or mages who who have escaped the circle, or mages who were never part of it to begin with. This latter category includes what we tend to refer to as hedge mages. those with magical ability out in the hinterlands who follow a different magical tradition than our own. Some of these hedge mages are not even aware of their nature. Undeveloped, their abilities can express themselves in a variety of ways, which the hedge mage might attribute to faith, or will, or to another being entirely, depending on his nature. Some of these traditions are passed down from generation to generation, as with the so-called witches of the Shasand Wilders, or the shamans of the Avar barbarians. I want to learn more about the Avar, because we learned a little bit about them yesterday at Lake Calenhad, and how they believed in someone, the Mountain King, and a great serpent, and a different pantheon to the one that we are familiar with. So it'd be interesting to find out more about who these Avar are. The shaman of the Avar barbarians. No matter how a mage has become an apostate, the Chantry treats them alike. Templars begin a systematic hunt to bring the apostate to justice. In almost all cases, justice is execution. If there is some overriding reason the mage should live, the right of tranquility is employed instead. Whether we of the Circle of Magi believe this system fair is irrelevant. It is what it is. From Patterns Within Form by Halden, First Enchanter of Starkhaven, 880 Blessed. What is the right of tranquility? Presumably relating to tranquil? Right of tranquility? Huh. Do I have a tranquil note in here? Tranquil. They are not tranquil at all. Rather, they are like inanimate objects that speak. So is that what it is then? The right of tranquility essentially is like magical lobotomy? Was it mentioned before? I don't think so. I don't think the tranquil thing has ever really been expanded upon. We met a tranquil at the beginning in Ostagar. We met Sandal, who is also a tranquil, but not a tranquil. He was referred to as a savant. A savant. Whatever that means.
As you desire.
As you desire. But yeah, I don't think we know much more than that.
All right.
All right, a rolled up note. I hope whoever finds this can read it. I hate the thought that my last words might be used as kindling or, make it forbid, to wipe someone's bum. But that's happenstance for you, I suppose. My name is Brannan. I was born in Rainsphere. I grew apples once upon a time. When the Orlesians came to demand I bowed to their emperor, I turned them away. They set fire to my orchards. To my house, too. But I didn't care. I stood and watched them burn. Trees die eventually. Houses fall. But my honor can only be lost if I let it. They came back a week later and demanded that I swear an oath. This time when I refused, they clapped me in irons. And now I'm here. I'll die in this place. It seems a foolish thing to die for, doesn't it? I could have said a few words and rebuilt my home. Gone on with my life as if nothing had changed. 100 generations of my family have lived and died on that land, and I won't be the one to trade our family honor for apples. Whoever you are, whatever they've brought you here for, if you leave this place, I hope you'll go to Rainsphere. There's no living remnant of us left there, but you'll find my family all the same. We're stamped onto the earth. We're in the wind that rustles the trees. Tell my family how I died, and I promise you, they will hear. Signed, Brannan. Well, if that isn't impossibly depressing. Rainsphere. I don't even think Rainsphere's on the map, is it? Rainsphere. I can't zoom out. Okay, chat. Oh my god! Why? Why? Sorry, guys, about the screaming. I'm just a coward. Yeah, sorry.
This really gets the blood pumping.
This really gets the blood pumping. I love him. Zebran, I love you so much. Rebel, don't pay attention to that. It's a silly picture. I don't know where it came from. Welcome on in, Rebel. Good to see you. So, should we ever go to Rainsphere, we must tell his family on the wind and in the earth about what happened.
All right.
All right. Okay.
As you desire.
Also, Rebel or Rebel. If you want a better picture, a more enhanced picture, allow me very quickly to zoom in here. Here we go. There's my portrait. I feel like it's handsome. I'd swipe left or right, whatever way you have to swipe to say yes on your apps. He's a very handsome man, do you not think? I do need to add Zevran into here, actually. I've not done that yet. Let's do that now. Why not? Let's not be lazy. Let's quickly add Zevran. Shouldn't take me too long. Give my Photoshop a second. Zevran. Be good if I didn't hit the caps lock key. The assassin. Let's quickly tab back into the game and get a picture of Zevran. He's got a very handsome little picture here on the left-hand side, I would say. Let's take that back into Photoshop. Open the notes up again. And let's get him in here. Let's get him in. Let's get our boy in here. Oh yeah, Shale's not in here either. Yeah, I need to update this. It's a little bit out of date. I'll add Shale in next time we're back at camp. What organization is he a part of again? The Something Crows, but I can't remember the full name of the organization. Can I chat with him about that? Let's have a look.
Here I am.
Can I answer some questions?
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Hails from Antiva. He was part of the Crows. Okay. The Antivan Crows. Thank you. Okay. Gotcha. Hailing from Antiva, Zevran is a member of the Crows. He was paid by Logain to assassinate me. But we thwarted his ambush, and now he fights alongside us for the time being. ... There we go. 1, 2, 3. Cool, there we go. All updated. Zevran's portrait is like Sariel's, but done by someone who's actually charismatic. How dare you say something that's so accurate? Lizzie, how could you? How could you do me dirty like that? Yeah, cool. Hopefully we don't get any more party characters because I'm running out of space. I think it might even be difficult to fit Shale at the bottom. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Cool. Gather your party and venture forth. Yes, please. Where are we now? Oh, we're in the castle proper? Redcliffe Castle, main floor. Ah, okay. Interesting. What's in here? Can't say I'm surprised. Okay. I'm going to flank and try and get the lesser shade. Go for the mighty blow. I can even go for the sweep here, actually, to knock them back. Doesn't work. I'm not surprised. Sunder arms. Go for the greater shade. Go back over to Morrigan. Let's go for a mass rejuvenation. Just to keep everyone topped up. I do think in Dragon Age 2 I'll play a mage. I think I enjoy mage more than melee. It feels like you've got much more room for sort of experimentation with abilities and stuff compared to melee. Okay, what is this? There's a book. The History of the Chantry, Chapter 2. Have I read Chapter 1? I have. Oh. Oh, hello. What is this? The History of the Chantry, Chapter 2. This is a long one. Buckle in. When the prophet Andraste and her husband Mafarath arrived at the head of the barbarian horde, southern Tevinter was thrown into chaos. The Imperium had defended against invasions in the past, but now they stood without the protection of their gods. With their army in tatters and their country devastated by the blight, many felt that the timing of the invasion was yet another of the Maker's miracles in Andraste's campaign to spread his divine word. Andraste was more than simply the wife of a warlord after all. She was also the betrothed of the Maker. Enraptured by the melodic sound of her voice as she sang to the heavens for guidance, the Maker himself appeared to Andraste and proposed that she come with him, leaving behind the flawed world of humanity. In her wisdom, Andraste pleaded with the Maker to return to his people and create paradise in the world of men. The Maker agreed, but only if all of the world would turn away from the worship of false gods and accept the Maker's divine commandments. Armed with the knowledge of the one true God, Andraste began the exalted march into the weakened Imperium, one of the Maker's commandments, that magic should serve man rather than rule over him, was as honey to the souls of the downtrodden of Tevinter who lived under the thumbs of the Magistes. Word of Andraste's exalted march, of her miracles and military successes, spread far and wide. Those in the Imperium who felt the old gods had abandoned them eagerly listened to the words of the Maker. Those throngs of restless citizens that destroyed temples now did so in the name of the Maker and his prophet Andraste. As Mafarath's armies conquered the lands of southern Tevinter, so did Andraste's words conquer their hearts. It is said that the Maker smiled on the world at the Battle of Valarian Fields, in which the forces of Mafarath challenged and defeated the greatest army Tevinter could muster. The southern reaches of the mighty Imperium now lay at the mercy of barbarians. Faith in the Maker, bolstered by such miracles, threatened to shake the foundations of the Imperium apart. Of course, the human heart is more powerful than the greatest weapon, and when wounded, it is capable of the blackest of deeds. From Tales of Destruction of Thedas by Brother Genitivi. Interesting. Very interesting. Mage is my favorite in 2. It's fun having different classes for each of the games in your playthrough. I think I'm going to go Mage next. But then I feel like Magic would look really cool in Inquisition. You know? I don't know. Jesse, hello. Nissa Nick, hello there. There is indeed a mod being used, and that was the respec mod. I did seek permission from chat, and I believe it was unanimous. So, just saying. Rogue was a lot of fun in 2. Okay. Maybe I'll do Rogue in 2 then. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doubling up and doing Mage, is there? But I think I'd rather spread it out. Another one of these statues. Is it the Maker? It looks more like a Templar. I feel like the Maker would look a bit more godly. You know, maybe that is the first Templar. Or, again, what is the name of the guy on the shield? Havard's Aegis. Maybe it's Havard. Maybe that is a representation of Havard, who protected Andraste. Anyway.
No, what's all this?
Why? Hello.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go for the knockback. Two-handed sweep is so good. Critical hit. Nice. I'm doing a Rogue Inquisition run right now, and it is really fun. How does the combat compare, though? Like, is it this? Is it a bit more actiony? Like, how does it flow in Inquisition? And 2, for that matter, compared to this? Because I think it's the weakest part of the game, the combat for me. And I know, you know, like if I spent more time pausing and more time.
I could have a try at that.
You want to try? I was gonna say you have no lockpicking skill. I don't know why you said that. It is more actiony. Combat is way better in all of the later games. Amazing. That's genuinely music to my ears. Because I don't hate it. It's just I don't give a shit about the combat. It's okay. It's not exciting. And again, maybe it would be if I spent more time thinking of better builds and stuff, but yeah, I'm just not that bothered. Dragon Age 2 is faster than this? My god, there are so many coming out here. Jesus Christ. Let's quickly go to Morrigan and give her a Lyrium potion. Oh, I need them for the quest though, don't I? Great Illyrium. For the time being, we'll make a Great Illyrium. There we go. This is why I like why they're doing the combat the way they are in Veilguard. What is the combat in Veilguard like? Oh, Zevran died. I was not paying attention. It seemed like we were winning, so I just started like thinking of other things. Wait, Veilguard's gonna have like God of War-esque combat? That's interesting. And totally unexpected. Yeah, what do people think about that? Are people excited, or are we... I've got a lot of bugs here. Like, I can't move through the enemies. There we go. That video did make me think of God of War All. Okay. Incoming discussion about what the combat's going to be like. There's always drama about the combat for each game. There's definitely a crowd who wants to return to the Dragon Age Origins roots. Oh my god, I feel like we're talking about the Final Fantasy franchise now. That's become a conversation topic on Twitter again. In the wake of Metaphor's success, people are like, see? We want more turn-based action games, Square. And it's like, can't they coexist? You know? But why does that have to be proof that FF16 is a failure? I'm not going to open that can of worms because, my god, I don't have the patience, but yeah. Turn-based is great. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing. It's the existence of being able to have coexistence, right? And, like, these things aren't mutually exclusive. You know what I mean? You can't have both! That's illegal! Exactly. I don't know. I don't know. Like, there are so many great turn-based action games which are coming out every single year. But people are like, if it doesn't have Final Fantasy slapped into the title, I don't care. Like, no. Go and experiment. Go play all of the Atlas games. Go and try Octopath Traveler.
Right then. Go on at this absurd pace.
I'm sure there are many more, but they're the ones which come to my mind.
A finer scene of carnage I have yet to see.
Yeah, make some time. I'm with you. Final Fantasy is, you know, the reason I think they're so good even now, all these years later, is because they were innovative at the time, you know? And it's nice to see them being innovative now and, like, pushing the envelope for what a Final Fantasy game looks like. Right? I don't want it to go down the Pokemon route where every game is exactly the same. Like, give me something new. Give me the franchise, but in a different light. And I'm glad they've done that. Anyway, this isn't a Final Fantasy stream, so I'll stop talking about Final Fantasy. But I will say, if Veilguard is gonna again push the envelope forward and maybe give us a modern Dragon Age game, I'm down for that. Of course I'm down for that. I trust them. Is that trust earned? Not necessarily, considering BioWare's recent history. But yeah, I'm down to try something a bit different. Why not? Why not? Wild Arms and Star Ocean 2? Oh, hello. Felina, what are you doing in here?
Please, don't hurt me.
Oh. Calm down, I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm sorry. I'm so frightened. These monsters are everywhere. My name's Felina. The Arlessa's maid. Is she all right? What happened to everyone?
Velena, the Smith's daughter?
You know my father. I want to go back to the village. Is there a way out of here?
There is a tunnel leading out to the dungeon.
But the monsters...
I've killed most of them. What? I don't know what to do. It depends. Can I not escort her? I've killed most of them. It's safe.
I'll find my way. I can run fast and I know the castle. Thank you.
I don't know if I made the right choice there. I think I've killed most of them in that way. Quest updated. Alistair approves. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I think we've made the right call. Yeah, anyway. To all right. Wrap up what I was saying. Yeah, if Veilguard, again, is doing something different with the combat. I mean, admittedly, I'm not going to be the target audience for this, right? Because I'm only now, in the year 2024, getting into Dragon Age. But if each game had a different combat system, for me personally, it's not that much of an issue. I mean, I'm nonplussed by the combat in this game. I'm playing it because the world building and the story is so rich and engaging. Like, the combat is largely irrelevant. But if it's fun, that's just like an added perk, isn't it? If I engage with it, it's better, but yeah. The combat in this game is better when it came out. I can imagine. It doesn't feel awful. It's just, you know, I've tasted the sweet nectar of more modern RPGs, and yeah. Obviously, I'm subconsciously comparing them. I'll be called woke? Oh no. What a travesty. Planescape Torment doesn't even incentivize combat. It's 3D Baldur's Gate combat. Yeah, yeah, that's a good way of describing it, I suppose. Yeah, no, I think so, Gotten. I think so. It's why I'm a little bit sad I didn't start as a mage. And I know I can respec, but I'll commit to my choice of being melee. But I will definitely be trying mage in the later titles to see what exactly that does for me. Is this another passageway? Basement cellar. Wait, is this another part of the basement? I genuinely thought I just black screened. We're saving. We're saving. I thought my game had completely crashed. What is this? A locked chest, a vase? Okay. This is totally different to where I was earlier. Grey iron chainmail. That's totally useless. There's a chest back here, which isn't locked. Amazing. Steel braces. These steel braces have exquisite carvings of warhounds on them. I reckon Alistair would like them. And a love letter. Chat, are you ready to read more smut? Here we go. My darling Reginald, I burn for you. And because of you, please use the enclosed tincture if our love is to endure. Did she give him magical Viagra? Oh, and I'm in the courtyard now. Ah, interesting. Okay, let's go to the landmark tree. What lore are we going to get here? Let's see. Mabari dominance is now active? Oh, because I've claimed the territory because I've pissed up the tree. Oh, God. Okay, right. Sure thing. While we're here, let's just see if Brutus Maximus can find any nearby items. You've done well. You're a good dog. Bless him. Now, can you look for items in the nearby vicinity, please? Pet Brutus Maximus. This is what I mean, by the way, about the music. Why is it, like, non-existent now? But earlier, it was so deafeningly loud. Oh. Oh. I think BioWare heard me. I think they've heard me. Okay, Brutus Maximus does not want to do anything. That's fine. Okay, let's go open the gate. Presumably we can... Oh my God! Holy shit, there's loads of them. Oh, okay, this is gonna cool... Oh, there's a revenant! Oh no, I'm dead. I am so dead. Okay. Right. I will deal with the archers up here. Oh shit, we might... This is gonna be bad. Okay, let's have Alistair be coming over here.
At your order.
Okay, and we will tank them on this side. Meanwhile, I'll run up here. Oh! They've sunk me!
Of course.
I still remember my first battle.
Okay.
Delighted.
Two-handed sweep, knock them back. Pause. Check on Morrigan. The Revenant is killing Morrigan. Okay, Morrigan, run to the top of the stairs.
You could have just given up, you know.
Okay, we're gonna go for a Cone of Cold. Please say this works. Cone of Cold, right across there. Come on. And then Sariel, I'll turn you here. Yes! Oh, amazing. Okay, let's go back to Morrigan. Why does she keep going into melee range with the Revenant? Can you not, Morrigan? Let's cast Weakness on the Revenant.
Let's finish.
Unpause.
So be it.
She's dead. Why did she go into melee range with the Revenant? The Revenant is pulling her in? Well, can she not? Can she not? Shit. Yeah, I got you. I know. I'm remembering now. Okay. Can we win this fight with no...
As you desire.
Morrigan? It's unlikely, but I'm willing to give it a go. Okay, let's get stuck in. Okay, Zevran, run around the back and begin using melee attacks. Around the back. We're going to cast Mark of Death on the Revenant. We're going to go back to Alistair. We're going to use a health poultice. And then I'm going to come in the side and go for a Mighty Blow.
Yes. Right.
Oh, come on. Zevran is getting absolutely annihilated. So let's come in here and use a health poultice on him too.
Oh.
What was that sound?
Right there. Time for a little bloodletting, I see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Hey, we got it. Come on. Nice. Well done, team. Very well done. 22 silver was all the Revenant had. Okay. Let's level up. Easy. I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, it's kind of easy, wasn't it? Let's give Alistair 33 strength. Let's go... 33 strength. Then go next. What do I want to give you? Alistair. Assault. The character quickly strikes 4 times, or target 4 times, but dealing reduced damage with each hit. If the character has Shield Mastery, the damage from each hit increases. And I do have Shield Mastery. Don't I? Or is that up here, Shield Mastery? What are you referring to with Shield Mastery? Is that one of these down here? I don't know if I have that. Shield Bash, Shield Defense, Shield Block, Shield Cover, Balance, Pummel, Overpower, Wall. Oh, Shield Mastery is down there. I see. Ah, okay. Shit. I'm going to put a point in Bravery. I think that's better. Cool. We got that. Andy, check the way she effing gets yeeted. It's so funny. Okay, let's have a look at the clip. Let's look at the clip together. I completely missed it because I was looking elsewhere. Right. Let's have a look. Let's see how loud this is. Chat, buckle in. Buckle in. The clip's name is literally Yeet. Oh, it's cropped. Hold on. Let's uncrop that. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's playing at half speed. Cold. Right across there. Come on. And then, sorry, I'll turn you here. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, poor Morrigan. I did not see that. I did not see that in the heat of combat. Let's just zoom in. Let's just zoom in and play that again. I'll turn you. She just goes zoom in. Here we go, one more time. Sorry, I'll turn you. Oh God. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I totally missed that. So thank you for clipping it. Yeah, that wasn't even half speed. That was 25% speed. Do you want to see it at full speed? Just have an idea as to how quickly she was yanked. So let's watch it again at full speed. So we can really get a feel for how quick this was. Right across there. Come on. And then Sariel, I'll turn you here. And then Sariel, I'll turn you here. Oh my God. Revenants are ridiculously powerful, aren't they? Jesus Christ. That's the second one we've fought of them now. We have fought a Revenant in the past, back in the Mage Tower.
All right.
I wonder if they're going to be like a mainstay tough enemy that we must deal with throughout the game. It seems that way anyway. All right. Let me quickly do a quick save. Quickly do a quick save. I'm not going to slowly do it. Anything around here? Nope. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to open the gate, and then presumably I can beseech the aid of the peoples of the town. Maybe they can come and help us. I don't know. Barrel, health poultice. Don't mind if I do. Or maybe I should have opened the gate and then directed the lady here. The daughter of the blacksmith. I'm worried. I don't want to leave and then something bad happens. But presumably I can go and beseech their aid. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I leave.
Of course.
Let's see. Maybe there'll be, there'll be an option for me to be like, come, help us in the castle. We must save Barn Tegan, Isolde, the gang. I still remember seeing The Revenant without subtitles and maybe understanding 20% of the dialogue. Where would I be able to find someone I can chat with to come and assist us? See if we can find someone. I'm all the way yeet now. Proper yeet. For you Brits, thank you, Greybit. I have no idea what that means, but thank you. Lizzie, I may have saved in secret. I don't think there's anyone here who I can actually receive assistance from. There's no one here who I could receive help from. Is there anyone inside who could help me? This might be... Oh, Murdoch. Murdoch. Can we recruit him to the cause?
Good to see you again.
Is everything all right?
So far. I'll be fighting Darkspawn soon enough. I don't look forward to it. With the Maker's luck, I'll live through it all to tell my grandchildren a tale or two. Here's to hoping you can do the same.
Well, okay, I can't tell him that we're currently battling demons within the castle walls. Let's go see Owen and see if his daughter made it out. Oh, chat, if his daughter isn't there, I might be sick on stream. Yes! She's there! She made it!
My Valena returned. She told me of your daring rescue. I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am. Take this. A reward for your deed. It's dwarven made and should serve you well.
Dwarven armor? Yes. I'll take that.
Thank you again. I'm forever in your debt.
Meg, what happened to Owen in your game? Chat has been relentless calling me a Dark Urge. So tell us, what happened to Owen? And what happened to his daughter? What did you do? He ended it? Oh my god. That's, oh, Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all, Meg. Thank God that didn't happen in my playthrough. I can only imagine the repercussions that would have had in chat. Alright, shielded dwarven armor. It is better than the Templar armor in some ways, but not really. The Templar armor is so much better. Overall, it's tier 3, but look at the stats of the Templar armor. 12 armor, 24% fatigue, which is, it's irrelevant. But I guess this is medium armor, so let's give that to Zevran instead, who can presumably wear it. No, he can't. I can't. Wait, I have no benefit to wearing this armor. What? It's not even that great for me. Oh, that's very annoying. I'll give him the Helm of Honleith. There we go. We'll give Alistair the Helm of Honleith, and I think that's better for him. When I get the full Templar set, I'll probably give him the Templar armor, just so we get the set bonus. But the shielded dwarven armor, there's no one who benefits. Can I eventually give rogues medium armor? Is that a thing? Oh, it's because he's lacking strength. I see. I see. Damn. Yeah, I've no real benefit for it. They both lived in my game.
Thank you, kind sir. I'd never have been able to return to my father if it wasn't for you.
It's my pleasure, milady. Okay, let's go back to the castle. I kind of left them on tenterhooks, didn't I? Let's go and save the day, if possible. Did I clean the child blood off of that helmet? Why do we have to keep bringing it up? Okay, it was a tragic accident, and ultimately I do think I was right in what I did. Because had I freed the demon, the carnage they could have wrought is unknowable. Right? All I did was I said to the demon, I'm not letting you leave. And then the demon possessed a small girl. And I can't flee. I can't do shit. So what did you want? Please tell me I wasn't the only one who inadvertently killed the child. Please. And I know probably dozens of you did the same as me, but you will refuse to admit to it so that I can stand on this pedestal alone and allow you guys to throw rotten tomatoes at me. Maybe. I did not kill the child. I 100% saved the child first try. Defunct, if you were Pinocchio, I think your nose would have just poked my eye out. My goodness. Who'd kill a child? Definitely save the child. I definitely didn't kill the kid. I struggled with the puzzle. You're the only person who did it. I guess you're just a bad man. Today's stream began with me getting a little bit emotional about just how happy I am. You know, with you all, this community, and just life. And, am I watching the Olympic breakdancing with ray gun? What is this?
So these are our visitors.
Oh, God.
The ones you told me about, Mother.
Yes, Connor.
And this is the one who defeated my soldiers. The ones I sent to reclaim my village.
Yes.
And now it's staring at me. What is it, Mother? I can't see it well enough.
This is an elf, Connor. You've seen elves before? We have them here in the castle.
Oh, I remember. I had their ears cut off and fed to the dogs. The dogs chew for hours. Shall I send it to the kennels, Mother?
Connor, I beg you. Don't hurt anyone.
Mother? What's happening? Where am I?
Oh, thank the Maker. Connor, can you hear me?
Get away from me, fool woman! You are beginning to bore me.
We wouldn't. Please don't hurt my son. He is not responsible for what he does.
It would be a tragedy if there's not a dialogue option to just charge into him and knock him into the fire. You've been protecting him this entire time? Okay, listen. As a father to a nearly 8-month-old child, if my child were possessed by a demonic entity, I would still protect him at all costs. So I get her reasoning for wanting to protect her son. Right? It's in our nature. I have no intention of hurting him. Listen, I'm going to be honest with her. I have no intention of hurting him.
What do you mean? Demons are liars. She's a bad person.
Connor didn't mean to do this. It was that mage, the one who poisoned Demon. He started all this. He summoned this demon. Connor was just trying to help his father.
And made a deal with the demon to do so?
What just happened?
Foolish child.
It was a fair deal. Father is alive, just as I wanted. Now it's my turn to sit on the throne and send out armies to conquer the world. Nobody tells me what to do anymore.
Nobody tells him what to do. Nobody!
Quiet, Uncle! I warned you what would happen if you kept shouting, didn't I? Yes, I did. But let's keep things civil. This man will have the audience he seeks. Tell us, what have you come here for?
Look how happy Brutus Maximus is. I came to stop you. I was hoping to find Barn Tegan. I need to see Arleman. I came here to help if I could. Me? No reason. I think I'll just leave. No, I came here to help if I could.
To help me? To help Father? To help yourself? Which?
So, this is... Presumably this is... a demon of desire or a sloth demon. A desire demon or a sloth demon is my guess. Probably a desire demon, if I had to guess. So how can I speak to the demon's needs and wishes? I want to help you, of course. Let's butter him up. I want to help you, of course.
I don't need help. I can do everything all by myself.
Okay, yeah.
Isn't that right, Mother?
I don't think...
Of course you don't. Ever since you sent the knights away, you do nothing but deprive me of my fun. Frankly, it's getting dull. I crave excitement and action. This man spoiled my sport by saving that stupid village, and now he'll repay me.
Oh? No! No! I can't. This is the worst timeline. Oh. Chat, I can't kill Van Tegan. I cannot kill Van Tegan. I can't, chat. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to save him. No, I don't have the Litany of Andrala anymore, do I? That prevents demonic. Is it in here? Oh, what did I do with the litany, chat? That may have helped me. This is beyond mending. You've got the bad ending. I knew what was happening as soon as I saw a child for Endy to kill. I'm not killing the child. I'm about to kill Ban Tegan, which is not what I wanted to do whatsoever. Oh my god. Maybe I can just knock him unconscious. Like, maybe if I go to kill him... Here's my theory. I'm going to try and kill Ban Tegan. And what will happen is... the game, when he reaches 10% health... we'll have Connor come out and go, "Stop! Stop it! Stop hurting him!" That's my theory, okay? Let's see. I'm banking on it, because if not, it's not good for me, is it? Right. Alistair. Let's go in with an overpower on Ban Tegan. Let's go for Mark of Death on Ban Tegan. And then I might... yeah, we'll just go for the Winter's Grasp on Ban Tegan as well. We're going to nuke him. Okay, that's the plan. If he dies permanently, I will be shooketh. Completely shooketh. Here we go. Un de toi. No. Toi de un. There we go. Right, critical strike. Pommel strike. Go over to Morrigan. I'm going to try and do a Cone of Cold by running over here. Okay, Cone of Cold, that direction. Here we go. Please don't kill Ban Tegan. Please say this triggers a cutscene to save him.
Not so fast.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I don't know what to say. There's no way I can kill an important character like Ban Tegan just like that. There's no way.
I still remember my first battle.
New Codex Shattering? We'll look at that in a second. A creature frozen or petrified by magic. As from spells, Petrify or Cone of Cold, it is in a vulnerable state. Subject to shattering if excessive force is applied to just the right spot. A critical hit from any weapon may suffice, and the spells Stone Fist and Crushing Prison have been known to achieve the effect as well. Amazing. I'm glad we could experiment. Right. A little bit of lore, yeah. On the fly. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna find out that the Ban Tegan we just killed was a simulacrum made by the demon.
Tegan.
Yes!
Tegan.
Oh, thank
Are you
God!
all right?
Come on!
I am better now, I think. My mind is my own again.
Did I not decapitate him, though?
I would never have forgiven myself had you died. Not after I brought you here. What a fool I am. Please. Connor's not responsible for this. There must be some way we can save him.
I'm pretty sure we did the big finisher, didn't we? I thought we, like, spun our sword around and cut his head off. God. For a moment, though, I didn't think the plot armor would come in, considering Duncan died at the beginning. You know, I thought anything was possible. I just throat punched him with my sword. Understood. Okay. You knew about this all along. I'm not about to kill a child. Chat, read the words. Read the words. Read them with me. 2, I'm not about to kill a child. Okay?
Connor is no longer a child. He's an abomination.
Well, look who it is.
You did this to Connor!
I didn't summon any demon. I told you. Please, if you'll let me help.
Help? You betrayed me! I brought you here to help my son, and in return you poisoned my husband?
This is the mage you spoke of? Didn't you say he was in the dungeon?
He was. I assumed the creatures had killed him by now. He must have been set free.
Don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Oh, God. He's no more. Oh, God. What do I even want to say? Bogey, exactly. Self-defense. Exactly, my friend. How are you? I thought he'd be useful seeing as he started this.
Useful? After everything he did, he should be executed. Without him, none of this would have happened.
Your secrecy made his actions possible, Isolde.
But
I know what you must think of me, my lady. I took advantage of your fear. I'm sorry. I never knew it would come to this.
Bantigan.
Well, I shan't turn away his help. Not yet. And if Connor is truly an abomination...
He's not always the demon you saw. Connor is still inside him, and sometimes he breaks through. Please, I just want to protect him.
Isn't that what started this? You hired the mage to teach Connor in secret, to protect him.
If they discovered Connor had magic, then they'd take him away. I thought if he learned just enough to hide it, then...
Yoan, what can you add to the discussion?
The demon in Connor needs to be destroyed. Killing Connor is the easiest way to do that, certainly. But there is another way.
Yes.
A mage could confront the demon in the Fade without hurting Connor himself.
What do you mean? Is the demon not within Connor?
Not physically. The demon approached Connor in the Fade while he dreamt and controls him from there. We can use the connection between them to find the demon.
You can enter the Fade, then? And kill the demon without hurting my boy?
No, but I can enable another mage to do so. It normally requires lyrium and several mages. But I have... blood magic.
Can I make Morrigan a blood mage through him? Wouldn't that be... God, that'd be good. Do you know what I love, by the way? Again, I love the game, but let me just tell you again. The fact that had I not freed him from the prison cell would have presumably completely changed the outcome of what I'm doing right now. And had I picked another option with Connor earlier, I couldn't have broken Bantigan out of his stupor. You know, it just all comes together in a way where I don't feel the Telltale Games conversational prison that I get playing other games, you know, where there's that illusion of choice. Like, oh, everything I do leads to this one outcome. You know, all roads lead to Rome in a bad way. Like, it's great. Like, I feel properly rewarded for taking time to think about what I want to do. There's been a couple of instances where I've been a bit thrown off by reactions, but for the vast majority of it, it's been stunning. What difference does that make?
Lyrium provides the power for the ritual, but I can take that power from someone's life energy.
Oh.
This ritual requires a lot of it, however. All of it, in fact.
So, someone must die? Someone must be sacrificed?
Yes, and then we send another mage into the Fade. I can't enter because I'm doing the ritual. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It's not much of an option.
Now, this is an interesting dilemma. Is there no other method?
The power has to come from somewhere, and that means either lyrium or blood.
Then let it be my blood. I will be the sacrifice.
What? Isolde, are you mad? Eamon would never allow this.
Either someone kills my son to destroy that thing inside him, or I give my life so my son can live. To me, the answer is clear.
Blood magic. How can more evil be of any help here? Two wrongs don't make a right.
It does seem like a sensible choice, with a willing participant.
Connor is blameless in this. He should not have to pay the price.
It's up to you, my friend. You know more about such things than I do, and it's your companion going into the Fade. The decision is yours.
Legitimately, this might be my favorite moment in the game so far. This is up there. Like the party politics between Alistair's hatred of blood magic and not wanting to resort to the dark arts, considering he was once a Templar who hunted down apostate mages who likely wielded blood magic. Like, I don't know how long he was a Templar for. I think he was a new recruit, wasn't he? Like, I think he mentioned back in Ostergar that he was only a Templar for like 6 months. And then Duncan appeared and was like, you're coming with me. But in that 6 months, I wonder how many blood mages who are apostates he killed. Right? So it makes sense that he would have this inclination to wanting to not dabble in it from everything that he was taught during his time working with the Chantry as a Templar. Of course Morrigan's down. Of course she is. Then let's see if there's any other options. There must be another way to enter the Fade.
You can find Lyrium and more mages at the Circle of Magi, if they would even do it.
The Circle Tower is not far from here, and they owe me.
The tower is about a day's journey across the lake. You could attempt to get the mages' help.
But what will happen here? Connor will not remain passive forever.
Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, chat, this is exciting. So, do we take the gamble that we can reach the Magi and save Isolde? But there's a risk that Connor may, in the next 24 hours, kill others. Ah, this is exciting. I will take that chance.
Very well. I will keep Jowan here as a precaution. He says he wants to help, so he will keep an eye on Connor with us. Go to the tower quickly, then. The longer you are away, the greater the chances of disaster.
This is just crazy, isn't it? That the game has this option in it? So me going to the Circle of Magi first and beseeching their aid and them owing me a promise of help in the future, and then coming to Redcliffe and releasing Yoan and picking that dialogue option when Connor was stood by the fireplace, and then picking the right dialogue options. This is just... yeah. How the hell do I get out? The door's locked. Wait, where am I going? Second floor. Courtyard. Ah, I see. Down here and left. Like, this is what I want out of role-playing games. I just... It's... I just sound like I'm brown-nosing the game a little bit too much, but I'm very, very impressed with it. Very, very impressed with it. Like, it's Baldur's Gate 3 levels of just interconnectivity, but to me, in ways, I think it's even better. Genuinely. We didn't run into any combat on the road. Oh, wait, maybe we... Yes! We made it! Okay, Irving.
Welcome back, friend. You'll be glad to learn that the Circle is well on its way to recovery.
Can the Circle go to Redcliffe and save a possessed child?
The child is possessed. But killing the demon would mean killing the... unless you intend to enter the Fade. Yes, it can be done with a group of mages. I shall gather what mages I can, and we shall leave promptly. A life is at stake.
shit. Okay, wait. Let's quickly do a bit of herbalism because I need to make some more potions. What do I need for this? Distillation agent. Where do I get that? I want to quickly brew some potions. Let me chat to the quartermaster. Do you still need distillation agent?
All those abominations. I'm
yes.
sure you need supplies.
Yes, I do. Give me some supplies. Distillation agent. Do you sell it? No. Where the hell do I get that? Oh, new backpack. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Spiral band, spirit damage. I'm just quickly seeing if there's anything in here which could benefit me. Longsword? I don't think I can equip that. I don't think Zevran can equip that. Okay. Cool. All right, let's go. There's a life hanging in the balance, chat. We must go. Okay. Back to Redcliffe we go. I do genuinely think this game is better than Baldur's Gate 3 in the writing department, at least. Now, that is a hot topic, Luke. I would need to go play Baldur's Gate 3 again. There are some exquisite scenes in Baldur's Gate 3, which talking about them would be spoiling certain outcomes of certain events, but let's just say near the end of Astarian's quest, there is a particularly phenomenal scene, and I mean phenomenal. Bit of acting. Wait, that's the world map? Isn't this how I get to the castle? Oh, I've got to click there. I see. I didn't realize it was a separate location. Makes sense. Yeah, I think Ben's got the right of it. This feels more world-focused, and Baldur's Gate felt more you-focused. I guess if we had to, like, try and find a way to divide them into two separate camps. Like, I cared way more about the politics of the party and just, like, fulfilling their quests and doing what they wanted to do. Whereas this, I feel like I'm being rewarded for engaging with the world and the plight of the people. You know? Once upon a time, BioWare had a great reputation for a reason. They made incredible RPGs. Nowadays, mostly thanks to EA interference, their reputation is in the drain. I hope Veilguard shows a return to form. Same. I'm really hoping so. Belatedly, by the way, let me quickly... I've had alerts paused for like 2 hours. Nothing's come in until now. Astra, welcome back for 15 months. Hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome on in. How are you?
Enjoying this Dragon Age retelling of Charlie X from Star Trek.
Thank you very much, Astra. I really appreciate your continued support. Can we please, one and all, get some love and chat for Astra Alexion, please? Lovely to see you today. Let me know how you get on with that Warhammer stuff you picked up, by the way. Very interested to hear how you get on. Hello and happy morning, chat and Andy. Hello, Isadoriana. How are you today? Baldur's Gate 3 felt a bit bloated at points, and aspects of the narrative suffer for it, I feel. I think the Druid Grove and the limited scope with how you can, like, I don't know, deal with it, is probably one of my low points of the game. But Act 3 has some brilliant payoffs that I have to say are phenomenal. But no, I do have some grievances with it. I don't think it's a perfect game, but I do think it's very, very good. Okay, pausing alerts again because we're about to dive in. Let's see. Look at this for a vision, huh? Isn't this wild? Having first Enchanter Irving here? This is crazy. F5. I will F5, just in case something goes horribly wrong. Who should I chat with? Irving.
Ah, there you are. We have brought lyrium and begun preparations for the ritual. We can start any time.
So, only one person can go through.
Yes. We haven't sufficient lyrium at present to send more than one mage into the Fade.
Are you sure this is the only way?
It only works because the child gave himself to the demon willingly. If the demon takes over the host forcibly, we must slay the abomination. We have only enough lyrium for one attempt. I hope you succeed. Such a young lad deserves better than execution.
I can see he hasn't had a throat lozenge or a drink since we helped him a couple days back. Do you have any last minute advice?
It truly depends on the manner of demon. It sounds like a spirit of greed and desire, one of the more powerful in the hierarchy. It will likely engage you in dialogue and tempt you with an offer. Avoid it. Making deals with demons never turns out well.
Well, presumably we're sending Morrigan through, right? She's the only mage we have in the party. I think Morrigan has a sharp enough tongue that she could make a deal with a demon that benefits her. You know what I mean? I feel like Morrigan's got it in her. Let's do this now.
I'm glad we decided to take this route. This is really the best option.
Hey.
Very well. Who will go into the Fade?
Oh my god, these are some interesting options. Holy shit. God, yeah. This is impressive. Okay, we can send Morrigan in, which is what I assumed would have to happen. We can send Yoan in and get him to, in a way, repent for what he did. And I think if he went into the Fade and saved Connor, Lady Isolde may find it in her to offer him grace. I don't know though. Like, the two wrongs make a right and two rights counteract a wrong. I don't know. Wynn, I don't think I want to send Wynn. We could send Irving in, which is that like if Morrigan is dead and Wynn is dead and we didn't free Yoan, I guess we could send in Irving. The thing is, if I send, from an entertainment perspective, like a streamer perspective, I want to be in there engaging with the demon. I want to partake in the dialogue. I want to partake in the conversation. If I send in Yoan or Irving, presumably I won't see any of that. We'll just be stood there waiting, and then they'll pop back out and be like, I did it. I did the job. Yoan is a blood mage, and he is very powerful, and he does want to help. I think we're going to send in Yoan. I think for lore reasons, that's the right call. Let's see what he says. Yoan is going.
What? Me? Are you sure?
Loose a blood mage into the Fade to meet a demon. What if he takes control of it?
Can he do that?
I've never done it. I wouldn't even know how.
So you claim. We have no idea how far Jowan's abilities have progressed, or that we can even trust him.
I trust him. I don't know what it is, but I trust him. I really want to go down this route. This feels right. This is Jowan's chance to redeem himself.
You trust too much and too quickly, but I shall do as you ask.
I'll do my best. I promise.
I trust him, guys. I really do. Come on. Am I going in as Jowan? Why is there a cutscene? Or like a loading screen? Holy shit! This is crazy. Okay. You ignored the first Enchanter Irving's warning and chose Jowan to enter the Fade. This is Jowan's chance to redeem himself. God almighty, guys. This is wild, isn't it? There he is, Jowan. Blood Mage. Oh, should I... I can't even whistle. Should we bring Brutus Maximus in? That might feel a bit cheesy. God, he doesn't have many good bits of gear, does he? I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Let's see. Oh! Is that Connor? Oh, there's people coming. Who are these people and why are they all duplicates of themselves? They're all the same person. Is my game bugging? What is happening? Okay, hold on. I'm meant to be looking through my spells. Arcane Shield is sustained. We'll pop that. Rock Armor is also sustained. We'll pop that. Paralysis, which is entropy, weakness, blood magic. For as long as this mode is active, the blood mage sacrifices health to power spells instead of expending mana. But effects that heal the blood mage are much less effective than normal. Right, so I don't want to have that on permanently, but if I need a damage boost, if I'm out of mana, we'll pop that. Okay. Death magic. While active, the caster draws in nearby entropic energy, draining residual life force from any dead enemy nearby to heal the caster. Okay. Lightning bolt. Mind blast. Disorient. Okay, I think I'm happy with this lineup. I think I've positioned them in a way where I know what I'm doing. Okay. I genuinely thought Redcliffe was going to be boring. I thought we're going to get the Redcliffe. They'll be like, oh, there's Darkspawn attacking. Oh, no. And then we'd kill them and they'd be like, you've freed us from the Darkspawn. I've not given the game enough credit. Because I've only been playing it for a week, right? So, you know, I wasn't expecting it to be so good.
Father, where are you?
Oh, Eamon is up here.
I don't understand. It's so cold. I want to go home.
You there? Have you seen my son? I can hear him, but I cannot find him. This blasted fog has me turning in circles.
Try to get through to the Arl.
Arl Eamon, do you remember me?
You traitor!
I guess you do.
Stay away from my son! Stay away! Connor, we must flee! Where are you? Is anyone out there? Hello?
I regret my choices. Okay. What is this? I did not think I'd be going back there. There he is. Connor's up here. And look, I think that there is the Black City. If I remember from before, that is what I imagined was the Black City, this thing over here. And I thought that the 4 things connected to it are the prisons of the gods. I don't know. I really don't know. Hello, Connor. Oh, look, his little toy next to his bed. Hey, Connor.
Who are you? Are you the one that made Father ill? Tell me now.
Be nice.
Hello, Connor. I'm here to help your father.
No! You're here to hurt Father. I know it. I won't let you.
Holy shit! Okay. Okay. This isn't Connor, guys. This is the demon. Connor's alive in the real world. This is the demon, okay? Just in case you're gonna start telling me I'm killing a child. Okay. Let's begin. Let's begin by casting Paralyze. Amazing. We got it off. Let's follow that up. I think we just go for some damage. Let's go for some damage. Let's just try and deal some damage. Lightning. Arcane Bolt. Drain Life. Stone Fist. Mind Blast. Run away. Arcane Bolt. Yes! Is that it? There's no way that's it. That can't be it. Don't say it was cheese. I'm using the tools available to me. What do you mean? That was slightly anticlimactic considering the... Oh, wait, can I get to these lyrium veins over there? Lyrium veins over yonder. Can I get to them? Oh, I'm going. I didn't even use blood magic, I know.
You're the one making Father sick.
Oh, wait, I'm in a new area.
Help him. You can't stop him.
No! I've got to fight him again.
Why do you keep hurting me?
Oh,
Why
chat.
are you trying to stop me?
Okay. Try to communicate.
We don't have to fight. I just want to save Connor and Arl Eamon.
I will not speak with you! Trespasser! I will drive you out!
Huh? Okay. Paralysis.
On it.
Then deal with the lesser rage demon. Well, they're paralyzed. Okay. Run away.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna die.
You have to get...
Holy shit. I just died. What am I meant to do? Okay. Oh, really?
I can hear you.
I'm gonna start from here again.
Father.
I melted, guys.
Is anyone up?
I don't. Yeah, dragon. True. I'll F5 after every kill. I thought I was done. I didn't realize there'd be another battle. I was a bit silly about that.
Who are you? Are you the one that made Father?
Be nice.
No.
Let's watch this animation again. That's so cool. That is such an awesome sequence. It does make me a little bit uncomfortable to watch a prepubescent child transform into a sexy demon woman. I will admit it's a bit weird. But hey, we roll with it. We roll with it. Paralysis.
Right away.
That's so ridiculously good. None of my abilities are in the right place. Classic. Because I didn't save after the last movement. There we go. We got it. I wish I could transform into a big booby demon. What? For reference, I didn't say that. I don't think that was Ibsen. I was reading Ibsen's message. I do not want to transform into a big booby demon. At least I don't think I do. Leave me with it. Maybe give it some time. Maybe I will. Okay, let's pop our defensives.
On it.
There we go. All right. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Well, I did say it, but I wasn't. It's not my thoughts and my feelings. With booby tassels, you bet. You bet.
I'm going.
Okay. Let's try this battle again. I don't know how to.
You're the one making Father sick.
Quit your yapping, kid. All right.
Blessed art thou who exists in the sight of the Maker.
I just realized.
I'll help him. You can't stop me.
I don't know
Get
if I noticed.
out of here.
Can you be
have to
quiet,
get
Connor?
out.
My goodness.
Curse this blasted
Shut up!
Why can I
Look
see
at the
nothing?
spirals, the natural spirals that exist in the Fade, and then compare that to the spiral motifs that we find in the Magi Towers. Just a cool connection. I'm guessing.
Stop you. I will.
I don't think you will. Okay, Connor, chat to me.
Why do you keep hurting me? Why are you trying to stop me?
Try to communicate.
We don't have to fight. I just want to save Connor and Arl Eamon.
I will not speak with you! Trespasser! I will drive you out!
I'm gonna try and paralyze... Paralyze? I'm gonna try and paralyze the lesser rage demon and kill the demon itself. Let's see if this works. Paralysis? Weakness on the demon?
You can never resist me!
Weakness. Lightning.
Why
This is
are
better.
you running? Embrace me!
Okay, now I'm gonna run back. Gonna wait a second. Magic bolt. Lightning. Oh, this is much better. Much better.
Let's go!
Paralysis is broken. That was so good. Okay, we're doing it, chat. We're making moves. Oh, this is good. Okay,
Please
where do I go
forgive
now?
me.
Where do I go now? Do I go back through the
I'll
portal I
help
came
him.
through?
You can't stop me!
Why are there multiple of them? That feels weird, like it might be a bug. What is happening here? Why the tables? Look at like the wooden horses strewn up this pillar. I'd love to see. Oh, look at the. I hope that the Fade isn't something which is just sort of like left behind, because I'd love to come back here in a later iteration to see what this looks like on modern hardware, you know. Like in the Veilguard. Like what if we get to go to the Fade in Veilguard and we get to see what this should look like? Because I feel like there's so much room for developing this and making it look even more grand. But obviously they had a limited tech budget back in the day.
Father wanders, seeking me, trapped within my web. All is as it should be. Why must you interfere?
Reason with this entity. Should I just be trying to attack? That's what they said. They'll try and use honeyed words. Should I just be preemptively attacking this child?
Everything ends. They'll never let you get away with this.
Connor invited her to come, and they struck a bargain. She has every right to do as she wishes. No, it is time for you to go now. Do not persist, or things will go very badly for you.
Okay, immediately pausing. Oh, I got 2 rage demons. Okay, this is going to be spicy. Let's paralyze this one. I'm going to run. I'm then going to... I don't know. I don't know. Let's try and Mind Blast, maybe. I'll go for a Drain Life to get some... no. I'll save that. I'll Lightning Bolt the Lesser Rage Demon.
Right away.
Move in. Mind Blast to hopefully stun them both. That did nothing. Drain Life. Stone Fist. I think I'm going to die. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt.
I need healing.
I think I'm over. Drain Life. Lightning Bolt. Stone Fist. Blood Magic. Drain Life. Damn. God, that's going to be hard. Why we're not blooding? Because it drains your life when you... What do you... I'm dying, man. What do you mean? Why are you not draining your life force? Because I'm dying. What do you mean? If I use that all the time, I will die.
Please forgive me, Father.
You don't know what it does? I read out the spell, Gotten. Pay attention. Can Yoren not use your potions? No, he has his own inventory. I can't use potions. I checked earlier. First thing I checked was, can I use my potions? This is going to be really hard.
Father wanders, seeking me.
Okay.
Trapped within my web.
I'm going to...
All is as it should be.
No, I'm going to go with my old
They'll
option.
never let you...
Okay. Immediately paralyze this one. Then we're just going to try and kill these ones as quickly as possible. Drain life. There we go. That's all we need to do is just rapidly kill. And we've got it in the bag. Okay. I'm going to take a minute and let my mana regenerate. I guess I could blood magic here because it's not going to move, is it? I very nearly killed myself casting those spells. We did it. Come on. If there is a third difficulty where they summon a third fire elemental, I am donezo. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. I'll wait until I've fully regenerated. Out of interest, who did this? When you did this quest, who came in here with Yoan? I'd love to know. Because I feel like this has got to be not rare, but I feel like this is very unlikely that you have all of the puzzle pieces. Me, I think I used my own mage. I did it with Morrigan, then myself. Morrigan, I think. I honestly don't remember for the life of me. My warden, I was playing a mage, so I went in myself. I always go there with Wynn, much more reliable. I liked sending in Wynn. Wynn feels like the right choice because she has motherly energy, you know? And the idea that she can go into the Fade to save a child feels like a character win, doesn't it? Character win? Anyway, there's the demon, and there are some lyrium veins, which I can use to heal myself. Should I preemptively use these? Probably not. I'll use them in combat.
Very well. No more illusions. Now we meet face to face. You see my true form, and stand in my domain. It is here I am most powerful. And yet I have no wish to engage your power, nor should you be so eager to engage mine. Perhaps We should converse instead.
I wonder if, because I am a blood mage, if I will have the opportunity to bind her to my will. In some way. Converse with the demon.
I've been given a chance to do something good for a change. I'm not going to throw it away.
Alas, that is sad. Very well then. If you wish a battle, you will have it. Let us see if your power matches your boldness, creature.
Okay, immediately we need to paralyze. Hopefully this works. It does. It does. To excellent effect. Look at that back tattoo. I realize now that I probably look like a bit of a pervert. I'm not looking and ogling at her. I'm genuinely just taking in the textures. Whatever. All right. Let's play. Let's go for some spells, shall we?
I can't keep this up!
We're gonna be fine, guys. I was taking it. What is this? She summoned duplicates. Is this the real one? Because that's glowing. I'm gonna go for that one.
Away.
Yeah, it's also paralyzed still. Let's go for weakness as it approaches. I'm out of mana. So do I want to begin using blood magic? I don't know.
Get back!
Lightning bolt. I need to wait for the spell shield to end. How long does the spell shield last for? Does it have a duration? Chat, I might be running around in circles all day waiting for this spell shield to go away. Come on. It's gotta pop. Chat, I'd play the Benny Hill music if I could, but it's DMCA. So just open up a YouTube tab and play the Benny Hill music, okay? Or I can hum it. Anyway, this is for... I don't think I'm breaking through. I think I might have to turn around and start casting some spells. Okay.
Right away.
Resisted.
I'm going.
She was too far away for that. Arcane Bolt. Okay, I'm getting Illyrium Vein.
Right away.
It did nothing. The Lyrium Vein did nothing, chat. What? I got nothing back. Stone Fist.
Why must Maker's breath?
Oh, there we go. We've got Blood Magic. Paralyze. Undo Blood Magic. Sip from the Lyrium Vein. Begin casting spells. Come on. Blood Magic. That's bad. That's bad. Run away. Drain life.
Going.
Drain life. No, which one is it? This one. Come on. We're so close. Blood magic. Lightning bolt.
Right away.
No. Drain life. Don't arcane shield again. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, come on. Drain life.
I'm going.
Melee. No. Lightning bolt.
Away.
Yes. Wait, I'm dying. Yes. Come on. Yes. Oh my god. Interesting that we're doing a Viking burial when the Avar's tale of how Lake Calenhad came to be sounded very Norse Viking-esque. That's cool.
So it is over. Connor is his old self. He does not seem to remember anything, which is a blessing. I suppose we will need to send him to the Circle of Magi's tower for training, once the war is over. It's so odd to think of the boy as a mage, of all things. Eamon has much to mourn and rebuild should he recover. But at least he can be thankful that both his son and wife are safe.
I owe you my deepest thanks. I can scarcely believe Connor is the boy he once was.
There is still the matter of Jowan. You trusted him and he saved Connor's life. I am unsure of what to make of that. We will hold him for Eamon to decide his fate. If he doesn't recover, Jowan's fate is sealed. What do you think?
This is tough. I don't think he should be executed. He's proven himself. But at the same time, should he still be judged and serve punishment? I'll ask him, why do you want my opinion?
You spoke with him, have you not? You know what he has done better than I do, even.
Would you find him useful?
I would not trust him, but I would not presume to tell my brother what to do.
I would like him released.
Released? Are you mad? Why would you do such a thing?
I agree with Isolde. He's a Maleficar. We cannot simply unleash him on the land and ignore his crimes.
See, it's tough. It is tough because, yeah, are we ignoring what he did because he did one good thing? Admittedly, the one good thing he did was pretty heroic. I think, considering what he could have done, and we put so much faith in him, and he could have very easily turned on us, and he didn't. That speaks to his character. And maybe the time he has already served, and the opportunities he's had to break free and run away, because he could have ran, you know? We let him free, and he could have easily run away, but he came to help. Don't forget that he risked his life to save Connor.
Perhaps you are correct. But that is Eamon's decision, not mine. I'm sorry. Jowan stays in the dungeon for now. But our task is not done yet. Whatever the demon did to my brother, it seems to have spared his life, but he remains comatose. We cannot wake him.
The urn. The urn of sacred ashes will save Eamon.
Huh. Isn't there some other way to heal him? What about magic?
It has been tried, and we will continue trying. Perhaps the demon's absence will make a difference. However, the relic is another option.
My husband funded the research of a scholar in Denerim, a brother Genetivi. He has been studying the inscriptions on Andraste's birth rock. When Eamon fell ill, I sent the knights to speak to Genetivi. I hoped that he had finally discovered the location of the urn of sacred ashes itself. They were unable to locate Genetivi.
No.
In desperation, I sent more knights in search of the brother, or some clue of the urn's location.
I will see if I can find this relic.
No one else can. Even if I wished to do it myself, I cannot abandon Redcliffe to its own devices. Perhaps you could seek out the brother's home in Denerim and see if any clues remain on his whereabouts. It is the only place to begin the search, I think. I must go to the hall and begin rebuilding. I wish you luck, and may the Maker go with you.
Well, that was incredible. Genuinely incredible. Easily my favorite quest in the game. The highlight of my playthrough so far. This entire Redcliffe sequence. From amassing the troops, becoming a part owner of a certain tavern. But no, the whole sequence here in the castle and saving Connor is exquisite RPG fun. There's no other way of putting it. Genuinely. I can see why people like Redcliffe. I'll say that much. And I know I'm not even done yet. There's more to go. Like, here's the thing, right? And I don't know what Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition will have in store. I know that you guys have told me that you can import your save data from one game to another. I love the idea that we send Connor to the Circle of the Magi, and then in Dragon Age 2, let's say it's like 5, 10, 15, 20 years in the future, if we import our Dragon Age Origin save file into 2, we can run into a Magi called Connor, and he tells us, you know, once upon a time, I was actually betwixt by this this demon, the Fade, and this Grey Warden saved me. You know, just like our story becomes legend or something. Right, gone, yeah, right. I mean, that's a possibility. Dragon Age 2 might be set in the past. I know prequels were all the rage once upon a time. Let me quickly read Alessa Isolde's newest thing in here. When her only son began to show signs of possessing magic, Isolde tried to cover it up, knowing that he would be taken from her by the Circle if found out. She hired an apostate mage to tutor him in secret, little knowing that her tutor was being paid to poison her husband, Eamon. He fell ill, and Connor, desperate, tried to use magic to save his father, magic that attracted the attention of a demon. The Circle of Magi were finally called in, almost too late, and Connor was freed from the demon's power, though the damage to Redcliffe was severe. Did anyone do that, but instead of going to the Circle, did you just allow the Blood Mage to do the ritual and kill Isolde? I'd love to know that. I'd love to know how many people went down that route. Okay. Zevran. Let's pump your dexterity up a little bit more. We could probably go a bit more into strength, actually, to give yourself some better armor. I think it might be time to give you lockpicking number 1. Lockpicking number 1. Yeah, let's do that. Now we can hopefully unlock some chests. Awesome. Nice. Mostly as an excuse to kill Isolde. Oh yes, send that woman to the butchers. Every Dragon Age Origins playthrough, I do the Circle first. I need my healer. I did this first instead of going to the Circle. Zevran's profile pic rival. It does, Ninzal. I know it's upsetting just how much better it looks than mine. Desire. The first Blight, Chapter 2. Do I have Chapter 1? I do. Huh. Let's have a read. Go on then. People today have little concept of the consequences of the second sin. Oh, believe me when I say that when asked, pious, chantry-going folk will use or curse the use of foul magic, spitting and snapping their fingers, but none live today who actually remember the horror that was unleashed so very long ago. Whatever records might have existed regrettably did not survive the chaos and ignorance that was to follow. We have only the tales of survivors handed down through the murky ages and the dogma of the chantry to instruct us, and that is precious little indeed. I believe I am not understating when I say that the second sin unleashed the bane of all life upon Thedas. The Darkspawn are more virulent than the worst plague, a heartless force of nature that came into our world like an ill wind. We know from accounts of later blights, as these Darkspawn invasions came to be called, never has a more appropriate name existed, that the Darkspawn spread disease and famine wherever they tread. The earth itself is corrupted by their presence, the sky roiling with angry black clouds. I do not exaggerate, my friends, when I say that a mass gathering of Darkspawn is an omen of dread cataclysm. It is said that these cursed majesties, who became the first Darkspawn, scratched at the very earth to find solace in the darkness of the dwarven deep roads, and there in the shadows they multiplied, whether by intelligent design or by some last vestige of worship in their minds. They attempted to locate the old gods they had once served. They found what they sought, Dumat, first among the old gods, once known as the Dragon of Silence before the Maker imprisoned him, and all his brethren beneath the earth for the first sin, usurping the Maker's place in mankind's heart. That I believe, I might be wrong, I believe that is my very first mention of the first sin. We knew of the second sin, but I did not know of the first. I've wondered. Usurping the Maker's place in mankind's heart. So, we know the old gods are dragons. Where did the dragons come from? And how did they worm their way into the hearts of man? The slumbering dragon awoke, freed from the Maker's prison by his twisted followers, and became corrupted himself. Dumat was transformed into the first archdemon. His great and terrible power given will by a rotting unholy mind. With the Darkspawn horde following, Dumat rose and took wing to the skies once again, bringing ruin to the world the Maker had created. The old god had become the eye of a dark storm that would ravage the entire world. And mankind worshipped them. It said here, attempt to locate the old gods they had once served. Interesting. Very, very interesting. When you come here first, the story puts a lot of pressure to get to the circle quickly because we don't know how long the demon will stay put. Then getting to the circle and realizing it's a mess there, and it'll take a while. It's like, Redcliffe is doomed. Is there a bit of telltale shenanigans there, though? Like, if they're like, you must act quickly, we don't know what will happen with Connor, and you go to the circle and find out it's overrun with demons, can you do all of that, then come back here and things are good? Or does the game punish you in a way because you didn't go there first and Connor killed some people or something? Or is that totally irrelevant? I don't mind that too much. Would you like an answer? Yeah, go for it. Like, I know, now that I'm done, I'm happy to. No punishment, you can do it. I think that's for the best. Because otherwise, you end up making people feel a little bit put out by the fact that they didn't go down a very specific avenue first. You know? Like, I feel like rewarded for having done the circle first, regardless, because I could just go there and be like, hey, I'm calling in that favor, come help me. Like, I like that. That's nice. History of Ferelden, Chapter 1. Ferelden, as we think of it now, did not exist before the Exalted Age. Let's have a look. Exalted Age. Interesting. Interesting. So the 5th Age. I'll quickly make a note of that next to it. Ferelden did not exist. Wait, how did they word it in the book? As we think of it now. Okay. Ferelden, as we think of it now, did not exist prior to the 5th Age. There you go. Just making little notes of things that happened during certain ages, just so we can keep track. Instead, the valley was divided up into dozens of old Alamari clans. They warred constantly with one another over land, honor, the allegiance of the freeholders, and on one notable occasion, the name given to a favorite Mabari. And then, in the 33rd year of the Exalted Age, Calenhad Theorin became Tairn of Denerim, and everything changed. Most of what we know about the founding of our nation comes from old songs that the bards passed down through the ages. The songs are filled with wild exaggerations and outright lies, and this hardly differs from the scholarly papers of some of my contemporaries. There is no agreement among poets or scholars on how he did it, but Calenhad gained the support of the Circle of Magi, and they crafted for him a suit of silvery white armor that, by all accounts, repelled both arrow and blade. And that was... we were told that he did so by gathering a cup of water from the lake and then taking it to the Magi atop the tower and using that water in order to forge a singular ring in his armor. And then he did that every single day until the armor was complete, which I think is a great touch as well. Very, very cool. Where was I? Repelled both arrow and blade. Calenhad led his army across the valley and captured Redcliffe, one of only 3 men who ever successfully laid siege to that fortress, and presented himself to the barns of the Landsmeet as their king. The poets tell us that every lord knelt before Calenhad without question. The fact that he attended the Landsmeet surrounded by ash warriors and loyal mages of the Circle is generally admitted from the ballads, however. Ah. That is interesting, considering the implication that would have with the Chantry. Huh. From Calenhad came the line of Theorin kings and queens who reigned uninterrupted until the 44th year of the Blessed Age, when the Orlesian invasion came. The rightful king was forced to flee Denerim, and for 70 years a puppet sat upon the throne. Cool. The game just implies that some random people die? Okay. Let's see, can we chat to Al Eamon? Al Eamon looks little improved. Unless someone finds a cure soon, he will likely die a slow and painful death. Oh, well, that's a shame. Okay. Let's chat to this servant here. Hello.
It will take years to sort out the castle properly, when we even get the chance.
Okay. Connor, how are you? What does he sound like when he's not being possessed by a demon?
You're the one who saved me.
Actually, it was Yoan. I love that you can say that. Actually, it was Yoan.
He did. I didn't know that. I hope Father gets better soon. He will, won't he?
Hey, D1000, all my love, man. I'm very sorry about that, but hopefully you enjoy the VODs. I'll try and, say goodbye to you at the end of the stream if possible.
I tried to help Father. I remember that much. Mother was so sad.
Here's my hope, right? Me telling Connor that it was him who saved Connor, maybe when Al Eamon now wakes up, we can have Connor, or like maybe Connor says, Al Eamon, I don't know, it was the Blood Mage who saved me. You can't imprison him. You can't kill him. And maybe having Connor pulling on his heartstrings
Delighted.
will be enough to stay his hand. Oh my god, this is a long one. What's our next quest? I think Denerim. I think for me right now, all signs point to Denerim. I think that's what I need to do. Aveline was born to an Orlesian farmer near the city of Halamsharal in the early half of the Storm Age. She was a large and ugly baby. Okay. Why the detail? And her father had hoped for a boy. Not wanting another mouth to feed, the farmer left Aveline in the woods to die from exposure. But a traveling band of Dalish elves came upon the crying child. The elves took her into their clan and raised her as their own. They taught her archery, dueling and survival skills. When she came of age, she was larger and stronger than most women, let alone elven women. Her adoptive parents knew that she was a fine warrior, so they encouraged her to enter a human tournament in nearby Mont Simard. But women were not permitted to join the knighthood in Orlais. Oh my goodness. Nor to compete in a tournament. I've just accidentally scrolled. In a tournament, where was it? So Aveline joined the tournament as a man. Her clan forged a suit of armor with a full helm and gave her an ironbark sword of the finest quality. Aveline entered the competition claiming to be a knight of Antiva. She refused to doff her helmet even during the archery competition. And sure enough, Aveline bested many other knights until, in the grand melee, she came upon Kaliva, a knight who served the emperor and was considered the finest in the land. Kaliva was determined not to be beaten and struck swiftly and strongly. As Aveline matched each of his blows, Kaliva grew ever more frustrated. Finally, in desperation, he tripped Aveline and threw her to the ground. The blow knocked her helm from her head, and Kaliva was shamed. He called to have the competition declared invalid, but the crowd booed and jeered. In anger, Kaliva turned and slew Aveline as she lay helpless? That was not what I thought was going to happen. The son of the emperor, Prince Freyan, was also present at the tourney. He too had been beaten by Aveline, but he recognized her skill and bravery and was saddened by the injustice of her death. Upon rising to the emperor's seat in 744 Storm, Freyan abolished the law that disallowed women from joining the Orlesian knighthood and posthumously knighted Aveline. Although women in the Orlesian knighthood are still a rarity today, all those who do become knights revere Sir Aveline as their patron. That's cool. That's a nice little story. I was not expecting her to die. Yeah. Aveline. Thank you, Aveline. I'm gutted that I read that after I'd already done everything else and read it all out. My bad. Aveline. Thank you, Luke. Okay. More servants, more guards.
I suppose you can't blame the boy, even if he has magic. His death wouldn't have helped anything, would it?
Exactly. Can we have Zevran open this door? Chat. That's gonna try my patience. I'm gonna have to level up my lock picking to absolutely maximum, aren't I, to get anywhere? Jesus Christ. Oh, here we go. Vanity. Take the elf route. Don't mind if I do. Bookshelf in the corner. Don't mind if I do. The Gurrens of Ferelden, a genealogical history. Who would want that? This book traces the line of Al Eamon back to the time of the Alamari clans. It doesn't seem to have been read much. Who would possibly want that? I'm gonna guess Alistair? Should we try it? Let's try and give Alistair the book. I think out of everyone here, Alistair would want the book the most. Let's give it a go. Tattered Notebook. No, that's not the right one. Where is it? Here we go. The Gurrens of Ferelden, a genealogical history.
Is that for me?
+5.
Really?
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take a +5.
Wow.
J-Rab, I do have Sten. I have no intention.
You saved the Jarl's son. That's got to count for something.
I have no intention of using him, though. Like, at the minute, Sten doesn't appeal to me that much. And I know, you know, if I play with these characters more, then I'll learn to love them more, but at the minute, I just have no real desire to use him in any way, shape, or form. But I would, at some point, I'd like to, you know, start using him. But I don't know in what capacity. Like, if the story felt like it needed Sten or a Kunari to be present, then I'd get him. We picked the lock. We picked the lock and we got a steel longsword. Hey, nice. Wait, I leveled up. I leveled up from lockpicking. It wasn't even me. Amazing. Okay, let's take the level up. Do I want to keep pumping points into strength? No, let's put points into constitution. Let's go for bravery as our passive and leave it there. Cool. Nice. A mod to hear the banter in camp or something would be really interesting. Does such a thing exist? Journal of the Tranquil. Are we about to find out more about the Tranquil? Here we go. Some laugh at me. I no longer mind. Once upon a time, I studied as they did. I learned under the tutelage of an enchanter and attempted to master the art of bending magic to my will. And while I did well enough, know that I struggled. I saw the way the enchanter looked at me, the sidelong glances of worry and disappointment, while other apprentices were conjuring fire. I could barely light a candle. I was frightened of magic. When I was a boy, my grandmother regaled me with tales of the terrible Flemeth, the witch of the wilds. She told me of the Magisters and how their evil magic infected the world with the dark spawn. She told me of demons, like how they were drawn to the dreams of those who possessed magic like moths to a flame. She told me all of these things because, she said, the talent ran in our family's blood. And so it ran in mine. All my young life I had dreaded the thought, prayed to the Maker that I was not so cursed. But I knew otherwise. Deep in my heart I knew. When the Templars came to our home, I knew. The Mage's Tower was terrifying, full of secrets and danger. The Templars glared at me as if I could spring full into an abomination before their very eyes. My enchanter patiently attempted to teach me to marshal my willpower, my only defense should a demon attempt to enslave me. But it was no use. How many nights did I cry myself to sleep in that dark and lonely place? Then my harrowing came at last. My final test. Face a demon, they said, or submit to the rite of tranquility. They would sever my connection to the Fade, and thus I would never dream, and no demon could ever touch me. But I would also be unable to do magic, and I would never feel an emotion again. Facing the demon was certain death, so my choice was easy. It was not so painful. Now I serve in other ways. We tranquil mages manage the archives. We run the tower, purchase the supplies, and maintain the accounts. Our condition allows us to use the magical element lyrium without ill effect, and thus we are the ones who enchant the magical items. Enchantment! Wow! We are the merchants who sell these items to those of the circle permits, and the coin from those sales provides the circle's wealth. Thus, we tranquil are vital. The young and old may stare at me, ill at ease, but they would be worse off without me. They may think me a failure, but there is no horror for me now. I feel no fear of what I am. The shadows are merely shadows, and I am content. Eden the Meek, tranquil of the Circle of Magi of Starkhaven, the Free Marches. So we finally know why the Tranquil are the way they are. I think I said earlier it was like magical lobotomy, and I mean, to an extent. It kind of it. Stone dragon statuette, a small stone carving of a dragon. At some point, chat, we need to have a gift-a-thon and just begin gifting all of these gifts out, because at the minute I've got like choice paralysis. I don't know who wants what. Like who would want a dragon? I don't know. I don't know who would want the dragon. It frustrates me that I don't know. Yeah. So the Tranquil are mages in a sense, but have just had their connection to the Fade completely severed. Huh. Andy, I want to tell you know that mage back in Ostagar? If you'd pressed him on why he speaks funny, you would have learned it back then. Like, I would have gotten this codex entry or another one. Oh, yeah, I know who you mean. Did I not click that option? I think I remember why I didn't click it. Because I thought I would come across as an asshole. You know, I don't know if he had like a speech impediment or he just had an accent. I didn't want to be like, why do you sound funny? You know, so I was trying to be... you said it was rude? Yeah, that's why. I didn't want to be... What the... Alistair's mother's amulet? This silver emblem of Andraste's flame is riddled with cracks. Someone with a lot of patience has carefully glued it back together. What? Where is it? Where is it? Alistair's mother's amulet.
This is my mother's amulet.
Oh, come on, game!
But why isn't it broken? Where did you find it?
I found it in Redcliffe Castle. Literally in the table which is blocking our vision.
Oh, the Arl study?
There he is.
Back when Arl Eamon told me I was being sent to the Chantry, I took my mother's amulet, the only thing I ever had of hers, and shattered it against the wall. I was so angry. So he must have found it and had it repaired. Why would he do that?
Perhaps you mean more to him than you think.
I guess you could be right. We never really talked that much. And then the way I left... Thank you. I mean it. I thought I'd lost this to my own stupidity. I'll need to talk to him about this if he recovers from his... When he recovers, that is.
Interesting.
I wish I'd had this a long time ago. Anyhow, let's go. And thanks again.
I like that there's dialogue there inferring that he is still afflicted. So presumably if we find the urn and fix him, Alistair would be like, we must go chat with him now. The Orlesian Empire. My god, this whole castle is just full of massive notes, isn't it? The Orlesian Empire. There are many lords and ladies in Val Royeaux. And I mean this literally. Once the system of noble titles in Orlais was labyrinthine. There were barons and baronets and sir barons and a horde of others, each with its own origins and its own nuances of comparison. The Orlesian aristocracy is ancient and much given to competition. All the nobility play the grand game, as it is known, whether they wish to or not. It is a game of reputation and patronage, where moves are made with rumors and scandal is the chief weapon. No gentle game this. More blood has been drawn as a result of the grand game than any war the Orlesians have fought. Of this, I am assured by almost every gentleman here. As far as titles went, everything changed when the coming of Emperor Drakon, who established the Orlesian Empire as it exists now, and who created the Chantry. There is no more venerated figure in Orlais. In Val Royeaux, the statue of Drakon stands as tall as the statue of Andraste. Drakon determined that the grand game was tearing Orlais apart, so he abolished all titles and besides his own and lord and lady. I am told, with some twittering amusement, that this action did not end the grand game as Drakon had intended. Now the lords and ladies collected unofficial titles rather than official ones, such as the Exalted Patron of Tassus Clay or Uncle to the Champion of Trem. It is a headache to remember such titles, and one winces to think of the poor doorman at the balls who must rattle them off as each guest enters the room. The aristocracy is different from Ferelden in other ways as well. The Orlesians' right to rule stems directly from the Maker. There exists neither the concept of rule by merit nor the slightest notion of rebellion. If one is not noble, one aspires to be, or at least aspires to be in the good graces of a noble, and is ever watching for a way to enter the patronage of those better placed in the grand game. And then there are the masks and the cosmetics. I have not seen so much paint since the kennels at Highever, but that is another story. From Beyond the Frostbacks by Barn Tieric of West Hill 920 Dragon. I love that we're getting these little bits of lore about the wider world now, because presumably at some point we will be able to make our way over to Val Royeaux and the Orlesian Empire and learn more Oh.
Perhaps I could have a try at that.
No, insufficient skill. That's a shame. Can we get this one?
As you like.
Yes. Scale armor Viridium. That's not bad. That's not bad. We could equip that. The fatigue would go up. I'll leave it as is. Dragon Age Scruff is part of the charm. I love playing as a dwarf because the camera angles are hilarious. I thought I thought Dark Souls had it bad with camera angles, but there's been some awkward ones in this game so far, that's for sure. I think we've nearly explored all of the castle. There might be some rooms over here that I didn't go into. Maybe. Doesn't this one take me back down into the cellar? Was it in this room we went to the cellar? No, this is where we rescued the daughter of the blacksmith. Yes, okay. I don't think there's anything back here that we can maybe pick now that we have a rogue. I think we're good. Dark Souls cam is bad. Elden Rings is worse. Agreed. Agreed. I'd love to disagree, but I can't. You are right, Hiss. Have I spoken to Baron Tegan? I don't know if I have. Let's chat with him, and then we'll leave it. And we'll begin preparing ourselves for what's next.
You return. Might you have news?
I would like to talk about Yoan.
What of him? He awaits my brother's decision on his fate.
Never mind. I don't want to try and persuade him. I want our Lehman to have a deciding say.
Then I must resume my duties. The civil war continues, and Loghain is no doubt angered Redcliffe has not been disabled. Good luck, my friend. I hope this continues to go well for all our sakes.
The other thing, right, is I wonder if now me having liberated Redcliffe will bring about other changes in the game. So when I go to Denerim, I wonder what impact me saving Redcliffe will have when I go to Denerim, and if the political climate will be different had I not come here, you know? There's a lot to consider. Oh! What is this? Denerim! Oh, here we go!
Sire, I have more news. Yes. Well, it seems that the fighting has gone exactly as you...
I would like to know what you intend to accomplish, Father. Should we not be fighting the Darkspawn instead of each other?
The nobility should be brought into line and then the Darkspawn defeated. This is no true blight, Anora. Only Kaelin's vanity demanded it be so.
Beg pardon, sire. But blight or no, we may not have the manpower to face the Darkspawn soon.
Kaelin approached your legions for support, did he
Never!
not?
Marek and I drove those bastards out! We'll not roll out the welcome for them now.
We need help, Father. We cannot deal with this crisis alone.
Ferelden will stand on its own. I will lead it through this, Anora. You must have faith in me.
Did you kill Kaelin?
Kaelin's death was his own doing.
Holy shit. Pretty cool. I think he's stable. Wow. That was... I recommend stopping in camp for your next stop. Okay. I just wanted to quickly touch base with some of the people here, go back to the tavern and bid them farewell, and I will be coming back to visit in the future. Quickly pop into the chantry, then I'll go back to the camp. While I'm doing my last rounds, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed today, guys. Hope you've had a good time. This has legitimately been my favorite piece of Dragon Age content that we've done so far. I've been impressed by the open-endedness of the conversations and like where they can lead you. I've not been impressed by picking locks. That can piss off. But yeah, I've been thoroughly, truly...
Anything else I can get you?
thoroughly impressed. And yeah, I didn't murder a child. Would you look at that? We all turn over new leaves every now and then. Okay, let's see. Can I have a conversation with you, Lloyd?
What do you need, partner? A drink?
How's business?
Better with the fighting over. But
Exactly
still
the same as
bad.
before. Okay, never mind. Let's leave here. I'll go back to the Chantry, and then I think we'll go back to camp, and then we'll leave it there. I'm glad you guys have had fun. Yeah, I've had a blast, a genuine blast. I'm so excited to see what happens in Denerim. I've got to go there next. I'd normally put it to a poll, you know, like we did with coming here, but it's got to be Denerim next. I can't not go to Denerim. It would feel wrong of me to now be like, let's go see the dwarves. You know, I want to know more about what this means in the political space. I want to be able to confront 10 Logain if possible.
There are many gone who we must.
Good to see you again.
Okay. Is everything all right?
So far, with the Maker.
Yeah, okay. Nothing's changed. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Sign, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you're having a good time, man. That's awesome to hear. Kima, what do you mean? Anything else I can get you? Anything else I can get you? Yeah, I think tomorrow, we'll go back to the camp now, but I think tomorrow we'll try and hand out some gifts to the party members. Maybe exhaust the dialogue of each of them as well. Because we haven't done that in a while, and I'd like to see where we all are. Like, I don't know if there's any contextual conversations we can have. That's the one thing, and again, I get that Baldur's Gate 3 came out 14 years later, but that's one thing which I thought Baldur's Gate 3 did really well, that you can do something in the game, turn around and chat to, like, Shadowheart, and she would have a contextual response. Like, oh, I don't think we should have killed that person, or, I quite like it here at the Druid Grove. Like, they'd have, like, dialogue for that stuff, which I really enjoyed. Look at the black smudge. The blight is growing. The hinterlands, look, they're getting absolutely swamped at the minute. Huh. Very cool. I wonder what happens if I go to Flemeth's hut. We're not going to find out. I'm going back to camp. Going back to camp. Oh.
Now that we're back at the camp, I want to talk about what happened at Redcliffe.
What's on your mind?
I just wanted to thank you. You went out of your way to save the Isle's family, and you did it. Even though it would have been easier not to. There's been so much death and destruction. It makes me feel good that at least we were able to save something. No matter how small. I owed the Isle that much.
If we can stop the blight, we'll save so much more.
You're right. Hopefully, by that time, there's still enough of Ferelden left to save. Good. Now that the warm, fuzzy part of the day is over with, we can get back to the ritual dismemberments. Oh, wait, it's not Tuesday, is it?
No, it was yesterday. Wait, Alistair got an upgrade. Oh, that's cool. Alistair is fascinated by magic, even as his life is defined by fighting its darker manifestations. He has a fondness for strange runestones. Wait. Where is he? I have one. I need to give it to him now before I forget. White runestone.
Is that for me?
Come on. Oh, I love it. Okay. And his new skill is... Inspired by your leadership, this party member has a minor bonus to Constitution. Come on, there we go. Awesome. Seriously, what a day. What an amazing day, guys. I've had such a blast. Before we go, we've got to pet Brutus Maximus. Hold on. Pet Brutus Maximus. There we go. What a good boy. Anyway... Chat, I must go. I must go and feed my family tonight, because I know a couple of you are interested. I think tonight we're having bangers and mash. Classic. Cheesy mash. Hand mashed. Yeah, looking forward to that. We were going to have bolognese, but then I've got a craving for... No chili? What? No chili all of this week. I can... today, we're having bangers and mash. Tomorrow, I'm doing a curry. Friday, we're doing bolognese. Saturday, might have a little takeaway. Little something. And then I think Sunday I might do like fish cakes or something. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to it. Listen, I have chili so much because it's so cost effective. You know, it's so cheap and it lasts for so long. Anyway, guys, you've been an absolute delight to hang out with today. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Alex's donation earlier. Thank you, Alex. Anyone who's followed, really appreciate it. Self-promotion to end, Patreon, donation goal, other things, I don't know. I adore you all. Let me say goodbye to your wonderful faces before I go and see my... Oh, for people who weren't here at the beginning of stream, Baby D20 can say dada, and he has a tooth coming through. Like, it might be through tomorrow. So, exciting times. Let me catch up and say goodbye, and then I'm going to get out of here. So, fare thee well to the following people. Pie, Kima, Greybeard, Pie, Gotten, Cephalia, the J-Rab, Gotten, Studley, Mare, Cephalia, Elderly Sign, Astra, Alexion, Crit Wrench, Shadowclaw, Megas Media, Daily Rip, Terrible, T-Rex, Nienna, Ibsen, Lizzie, Dragon, Sab, Gundanium, Sign again. Hey, Sign. Goodbye again. Nona, Alex, Isadoriana, Make a Stay Pod, Serena. I'm trying my best not to double up. I probably will, and I probably have. I'm just glad that it's living up to the great stories within the game story. It's phenomenal. Really, really having a good time. Really having a good time. Xaviax, Asik, Sophie P, Kale. I couldn't tell you what for lunch, dude. You gotta start sharing your lunches with me. You got to. Phoenix Senpai, Dirthon, Sand Squared, Obo, Bickring, Luke, Eriu, Albus, Alex, Cephalia again, Obo, Elena, Spacebar, August, Gotten. I think I've got most of you there. Rick Starian, Rafgarian, D1000 in the VOD. Who else is watching the VODs at the minute? I know D1000 is. Maybe Kendra's in there. Kendra, goodbye. I don't know who else is watching the VODs, but hi VOD watchers, fare thee well. Good night, everyone. Have a great rest of your... Wait, what is it, Wednesday? Great rest of your Wednesday. Doubted myself for a second. And I will see you tomorrow, where we descend upon Denerim. See you then. Fare thee well. Mwah.